Live from Studio 6B in the Fimble-Jamont Recreational Center for the Fashionably Exasperated, it's Pran Funkels Live. And now, join us for lots of prank phone calls. Pran Funkels
Live.
How you doing, folks? How you doing, Garrett?
Good. Good. How are you, Cody?
How you doing, Larry?
Good.
How am I doing?
Yeah.
Goddamned great.
Good. And
Couldn't
how's
be
Chris
better.
doing?
It is simply not possible that I could be better.
Well, it's pretty good.
Chris is on, our guest. Our regular guest.
Hello, everybody.
Larry is very loud, a little bit. He's a little bit very loud. How you doing, Chris?
I'm doing good, man. How are you?
Simply, scientifically impossible for me to be better than I am right now.
All right.
We should check the feed, I think.
Is that better or still kind of loud?
You gonna check the feed?
I think we should.
That was it's hard to say with Larry because he's kind of overmodulated no matter what, I think.
Hello?
Let's go on YouTube and I want to make sure this is working. It says we're live.
I'm gonna go on the internet. I've got to watch this.
Let's go on YouTube and make sure
Nah, that's not
it's working. It says we're live.
You know, it's kind of creepy. I had a dream this week where I was watching a movie and you showed up in the middle of the movie and you said, "I've got two voices." I'm like, I know that guy.
Yeah, it could happen in the near future. I could show
I'm dreaming about you, Cody.
There's a movie about Pizza Hut. You might not be thinking about it right now, but it's thinking about your butthole. They would like to put pizza in it. It's gonna be coming out if you done ate it. Pran Funkels, we're there. Gotta get there right off the bat.
Hut one, hut two, hut.
Ready, down, hut.
But at Pizza Hut, the Hut, we're thinking about you.
Is that from The Freaks Come Out at Night?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so speaking of Tecmo Bowl, we're having some Tecmo Bowl differences. No, but just a memory that I have of renting that when that came out for Nintendo. It was kind of a weird, not that weird coincidence, but Patrick was staying the night at some friend's house, and unbeknownst to me, no, I didn't even know him. Patrick had purchased Tecmo Bowl, or somehow he'd gotten that game, because that ended up being one of the few games that we owned.
Okay.
But you know, had I known that, I probably wouldn't have rented it, because it was like brand new. Like, I went to the video store, and Patrick had talked about the arcade Tecmo Bowl, and I saw that it was out on Nintendo, so I rented it. But I just remember Patrick was away, so like I didn't didn't have anybody to play it with, and I was like trying to show it to my dad.
Oh no.
He was the one. He was the one who took me to rent it because he would always give me a ride to the video store to rent a video game.
Yeah.
With my, leftover lunch money or whatever. But I just remember him just being like, sort of, just like grinning really big and laughing and just being like, is that some Japanese guy saying ready down, hut, 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 hut? And then he was just laughing at it, and it was like kind of pissing me off because I'm like, you're making a mockery of this game.
You liked it that much?
He did not like the game because it was a video game.
No, I mean, did you like it that much to consider it like a mockery?
No, I didn't like it.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, it was okay, but to me, that game was never fun unless you were playing against another person. Because I would just get my ass kicked if I played the computer,
Yeah.
For the most part. So we talked about, I think this came up last week, but I was talking about Chris was talking about you could pick one character, and like if you were the Raiders, and you could always like use Bo Jackson and just like run the opposite direction and then throw it all the way across the entire field, and he would catch it almost every single time for a touchdown.
Sorry.
So yeah, I would do that as much as possible, but still, like, it wasn't that fun for me. But I just remember my dad, just having a hearty laugh about that the sampling there. Sounds like some Japanese guy yelling, ready down, hut, 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 hut.
That's kind of a weird reaction to it, but okay.
And then he would just like walk by in the hall and hear it and just kind of like chuckle at it.
I remember my dad, whenever we beat the original Legend of Zelda, he would laugh because one of the designers of the game was called 1010.
Yeah.
So he would just like randomly like, hey, you've been talking to 1010 lately? Have you seen 10? Yeah, just random. Just something about that tickled him.
Yeah, my dad would do that same kind of thing. Like anything with video games that he could make fun of, which was usually Japanese names or samples or whatever. And then Patrick came home the next day. He was like, oh, I got Tecmo Bowl. And I was like, oh, that's great. I rented it. Here it is. We've got that Tecmo Bowl here, and you own it. So I wasted my... Not only did I rent a game that I couldn't play with anyone, so I didn't have, didn't have any fun with it, but anyway. That's that story.
Well, ultimately, you turned it around into fun. Kinda, I guess.
Turned it into a fun story to tell on Pran Funkels.
That too.
BB's in the chat.
Hey, BB.
Also got here for the comments. Did you hear that guttural noise?
I did not.
Yeah, I got a fella named Sims Moyal in the chat also. Love you a lot.
Little fella there.
Yeah, it's a bit of a fella.
Bo knows baseball. Bo knows football.
Anyway. Anybody else got anything to talk about?
No, not really. Except...
Well, we're not going to make any calls for about an hour.
Yeah. Sorry about
That's
that.
according to here for the comments, anyway.
This soundboard, like this lady, I don't know where this picture was gotten from, but it's so funny. Zoom
Hurry
in.
up and make a soundboard call. God damn it.
Is that zooming? It says 150. Weird, I don't know what's happening, but you guys can see this, right?
Yes.
This lady's picture is hilarious.
My name is Nancy. Nancy!
Does not look exactly like what you would picture.
Yes.
She kind of looks like a... Have you seen... you know, I mean, it's a Larry quote, but, you know, Pinheads?
No.
You seen the Freaks movie? Classic
Like that
film.
really, really old one?
Yes.
I've seen part of it and it disturbed me greatly.
She kind of looks like a pinhead from that. Like
Hey,
where that,
Pinhead, don't use profanity.
where that term actually comes from.
Her hairline's like way up there.
Yeah, she's got a very pointy head.
She looks like she wants to speak to the manager.
Yeah,
Oh,
she
yeah.
does. She's
It's
like,
she's already speaking to the manager through telekinesis or something.
Yeah.
Telepathy, I guess would be the...
I was in the process of trying to get that Linda board going from last week, but I didn't have time to. I got the audio extracted, but I haven't had a chance to clip them up and make a soundboard yet.
oh, that's okay. Thank you for doing that. And maybe we can get her tonight again.
$1,500 Chevy Chase Street.
Well, speaking of Chevy Chase,
Chevy Chase.
did Chris, did you see Chevy Chase take a little bit of a tumble off the stage?
No, I haven't heard anything about him in a long time.
Well, you know, he's very old, and glad he's still around, but he was at some kind of vacation, some kind of live thing, and he had kind of... Do you remember when Steven Tyler took a tumble off the stage a few years ago?
I don't.
No, I remember there's been a bunch of people who've fallen off the stage.
Old people.
Yeah, right. And they just
That was similar
forget
to
what they
that.
are, I guess.
The Steven Tyler might have broken something, but to his credit, Chevy Chase got up and was fine and continued with the show.
Yeah, he's a big dude too, so yeah, when guys like that fall down, sometimes bad things can happen.
Yeah, it looked like there were like steps, and he like sort of caught himself going down the steps. It was sent to me by someone who has made some trivia questions on the show. But it was from TMZ, of course, so, you know. Look at this fucking shit, can you believe this? And then it, you know, wasn't that big of a fucking deal.
Yeah, like that
It's
Bruce.
so for Chevy Chase, he fell down. It's over for him.
What'd you say, Kara?
I forget.
What were you saying?
I don't remember what I was saying.
Oh, sorry.
That's okay.
Are you high?
Yes. No, it's nothing big.
We're having a good time, or we're trying to, on Pran Funkels. And we're so terribly sorry that we're not making calls yet.
The fella's getting
We're
cranky.
sorry. Oh, we're so sorry. I hope that you're going to be okay. I know you don't like to listen to people talk. But we are going to make some calls, I promise.
Maybe even
Yeah,
some
yeah.
soundboard calls.
We try to warm up to the calls. Sometimes we do them right off the bat if we're in the right mood, but tonight
I'm
we're
sorry.
in the mood. We want to talk about Tecmo Bowl Kira, what was your experience the first time you saw a Tecmo Bowl for arcade or Nintendo?
I don't remember it in the arcade. I saw the box for it and just glanced past it for something else. I never played it.
Chris?
Techno Bowl, never played it.
Well, you mispronounced it. Did you say techno?
Oh, I'm sorry to disappoint you.
Techno Bowl. I always say techno, but Techno Bowl.
It'd probably be cooler if it was techno, but nah. Think again, man. And then at some point I went to some arcade and they had, you know, the Tecmo Bowl arcade, and then I told Patrick about it and I was so excited, and he was like, yeah, the arcade kind of sucks.
Sorry for that shit, please.
They don't have any of the actual teams on it. Because the Nintendo one, they actually had NFL teams somehow, which is, you know, that was kind of an anomaly, I think. Like, it was before the NFL got so fucking corporate about everything. Or, I'm sure they already were, but they would allow Tecmo to make a Nintendo game with actual players and teams from the NFL, which is kind of crazy when you think about it. But the arcade, which came out before it, of course, just had like these, I'm pretty sure, if Patrick were on, he could correct me if I'm wrong, but just had like these fake, you know, silly teams. I was going to say like Double Dribble, but I think Double Dribble, of course, by Konami, had actual NBA teams, I think. They had the LA... Seems like they had the Lakers on there.
I don't remember. I know, like, I went to my friend's house and he rented that for the weekends and we were playing that.
I had more fun playing Double Dribble for Nintendo. I think it's, you know, basketball is probably a simpler game to play as a video game, as opposed to choosing the plays that you're going to do each time, which I was not good at with Tecmo Bowl.
Yeah, it's like you're more actively controlling what's happening.
I remember, I could be wrong on this, but there were mascots. There was like a halftime show on Double Dribble, and it seems like the Lakers had like a duck or something, which, and I could be wrong on this, but I don't know that that was necessarily an actual mascot. That it seemed like maybe they just put that on there.
Probably.
Anyway, can we make a call now, or should we antagonize more?
It's video game talk tonight on Pran Funkels. Sorry.
I was finding out before we went on the air, which, by the way, we had some technical difficulties.
Yeah.
Getting on the air tonight. We could feel it coming. Wilford could smell it coming in the air tonight. Diarrhea. Diarrhea. Ha ha.
Is it in fact true that a pump is better than coming?
I don't like big muscly dudes. They're just like not.
I listened to him recently on Fly on the Wall podcast.
Yeah?
And it was pretty entertaining. he's not a dumb guy.
Hmm.
I have a fantastic body.
Yeah, yeah. And
Wow.
they brought that, they actually mentioned that at one point. They didn't say the coming, but they said orgasming or something, but they brought up that quote from Pumping Iron, I think, where he's like, you know, when you're coming and it is better than in... what's the quote? It's better than any drug when you're coming. It's like when you're pumping.
It's as satisfying to me as coming is, you know, as having sex with a woman and coming.
Jesus. Okay.
All right. That's a good podcast. Dana Carvey and Kevin Nealon, they had a script for a Hans and Franz movie, and this was brought up on Conan O'Brien's podcast because he was, you know, one of the writers of that script, I believe. And Arnold actually wanted, like, they wrote the whole thing where, like, he had to be in it for the movie to get made because, like, they were going to meet their long-lost uncle or cousin or something, and it was him playing, like, a caricature of himself.
Okay.
And, like, he fucking loved it and wanted to do it, but he was busy doing Last Action Hero or something at the time, and then, like, it never got made, and, like, still today he's on both of the Conan and Fly on the Walls, like, wants to make this movie still.
Oh, he should.
Because he, like, loved the script and stuff. He's a really good sport about being made fun of.
Yeah, that's one thing I always liked about him is he was always willing to come in and just kind of make fun of himself. He never really had like a huge ego about that. You know, it's like right after Terminator 2, I mean, that was obviously like the high point of his career and his popularity. And the next thing he decided to do was a movie about basically parodying himself. I mean, the Last Action Hero was pretty much just making fun of himself the whole time.
Yeah, which, you know, that went down in history as a bomb and horrible and stuff.
No, it wasn't his fault though. I mean, he was warning the movie producers to delay the release because it came out the same weekend as Jurassic Park, and he knew what was going to happen. But the movie producers went ahead with it anyway. It's not a bad movie at all. Yeah,
well, that's what I was going to say is Patrick saw that in a theater with a guy who ain't never seen some other movies, a friend of ours, but a former friend. But Patrick liked it, and then we rented it when it came out from Blockbuster, and I liked it. And I think it, you know, kind of got a bad rap. I think that was another situation with my dad where he fucking hated action movies, and whether it was a video game or a movie that me or Patrick rented, he was there to criticize it, tell us why it was fucking stupid.
Oh, the dick.
The famous comedian Arnold Braunschweiger.
But, you know, in a way, that mentality made us who we are today. People who don't make prank calls and just talk, you know?
Yeah.
No, I think it's, you know, probably still, it's still a good movie. Because, yes, it was making fun of the action hero, basically, and it was a little bit too early, you know?
You want to be a farmer? Here's a couple of acres.
What?
It's like the beginning of Arnold, the fictional Arnold's movie, and it's like the first couple seconds, and there's a standoff with the police, and one of the policemen's giving him crap, and he's like, You want to be a farmer? Here's a couple of acres, and he kicks the guy in the nuts.
Because they're gonna ache. Each one of these nuts is gonna be an acre.
It's like making fun of Arnold's one-liners. It's Arnold making fun of Arnold's one-liners, basically.
Okay, now we're off to a good start. Another example, real quick. Demolition Man. A lot of people hate this movie. And same.
People hate that movie? That's an awesome movie.
Same kind of thing. Patrick, I think, saw it in a theater with a fella who... Anyway. And then I saw it rented later because I was too young to see it in a theater. And I liked it a lot. And my dad, he didn't actually watch it. He just fucking hated Sylvester Stallone. And, you know, as a result, hated the movie.
Where Sandra Bullock has sex with that VR thing or whatever.
Yeah, it's a standout moment in that.
Yeah.
I remember... Well, I have a lot of memories about watching that. I think I watched that over and over. And, of course, Rob Schneider was in it. And I was a huge fan of him on SNL at the time. Shit. Oh, yeah. So then I had a gigantic argument with a friend of mine, Carl, who has been on the show once or twice. He had seen the movie and liked it. I think he liked it. I hope I'm not speaking out of turn, but in the movie they go to what is at the time, and you know it's in the future, a fancy restaurant, and it's Taco Bell. Chris, do you remember that? Kira, have you seen it?
Yeah, it's the only restaurant left after the franchise wars.
Do you remember that, Kira?
Or
did you see it?
I did see it. Now that you're mentioning it.
Did you see it or did you watch it? Because there's a difference.
In the theater.
Oh. Okay.
So,
better than me.
I didn't remember that until just now that it sounds familiar.
So Carl, we were talking about it, and he's like, nah, it's Pizza Hut, man.
Oh, boy.
He's like, no, it's definitely Taco Bell. So anyway, we had this huge argument, and then, like, finally, one of us, probably him, looked it up, and he had, like, torrented or, like, seen the foreign, like, the UK version or some other version from not the United States. And yes, it was Pizza Hut. So,
wow.
And, you know, both companies owned by Pepsi. So, yeah, they just, like, made that decision, like, whatever country it was showing in, it was a different fast food place that had been named the new king or whatever. I'll be right back.
Oh, that's really bizarre. I would not have expected anything like that. But... So, like, they were both right. I thought it was going to come down to, like, I'm going to look this up and I'm right. And then you both show each other your versions and, like, you're both right. So, okay, let's check our numbers here. Person who mostly minds their P's and Q's. This is that goofy sounding guy, like, hello? Or something like that. Remember, Chris?
Hello?
Yeah. You want to use the soundboard?
I'll do his voice and I'll just do his voice and talk to him.
Okay, here we go.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Oh, I was hoping to hear his voice again.
Let's see if I can arrange that.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Oh, well. Okay, let's try to get, Linda Lavin's stunt double again. And maybe we'll get more lines. Let's try it.
Okay.
I'll hang up a couple times if it's not her, and then...
Do you want to do voice or... I know we're trying to harvest some quotes from her. Should we do soundboards or voice call?
Voice, because, like, you can get some mundane responses. We've had all the wacky and weird responses from her.
True.
Okay, here we go.
So...
What?
It's a fun fact with me and my friend Carl that I was talking about. We rarely argue about things, and this was like one of those rare conditions this day and age. And then, of course, it turned out where, like, when he figured that out, he was like, well, we were both right.
Yeah.
It was Pizza Hut and Taco Bell. So it was kind of a fun discovery. Like, you know, we were both like, fuck you, you're wrong.
It's like you got trolled or something.
We got trolled by PepsiCo or whatever.
Yeah.
Everybody Pepsi. Drink Pepsi.
Or the Clue movie had 3 endings, like, based on theater.
Oh, yeah. I remember that.
That's a cool concept. They should do that these days with more movies.
Problem with that movie is only one of those endings makes sense. Like, the other two make really no sense at all. Like, the only one that makes sense is the first one with Miss Scarlet, because that's the only one that explains the secret passage thing. Like, the other ones don't even approach that. Like, how would the person that killed everybody know about the secret passages? There's only one of those that even attempts to explain that.
I haven't seen it in a long time, and I only saw, like, whatever version was on cable, on HBO or whatever.
I like that one a lot. It's like kind of one of those movies you can just throw on like before you go to bed and just something lighthearted. It's a pretty good movie.
Anything with Martin Mull is going to be a good one.
Yeah, and Steve and Curry,
Tim Curry,
too.
yeah, of course, yeah.
Christopher Lloyd,
that the entire cast of that, you know, and any movie with any of those people. Kira, are you there?
Mm-hmm.
All right, sorry.
And that woman that woman that looks exactly like Susan Sarandon, but it's not.
Bernadette Peters, is she in that?
No, it's I don't remember her name, but there's an actress in that movie that I swore up and down.
Oh yeah.
No, it wasn't that one. I know who that one is, but that's the one in Blazing Saddles. She was in there.
Oh, Eileen Brennan.
No, that's the one that was in Murder by Death with what's his face, Columbo.
Leslie Ann Warren?
Yes, Leslie Ann Warren. That's it. Yep.
I'm just looking at the cast here.
Yep, Leslie Ann Warren. I swore for years that was Susan Sarandon, or young Susan Sarandon. It's not her.
Oh, I know who you're talking about.
Bernie Peters not even in it. Will Nye, the science guy, was in it. Played the part of cop number 1.
They had the girl from the Go-Go's is the singing Telegram, and then just...
and Lee Ving from Fear, the punk band Fear. Lee Ving was Mr. Body.
Oh yeah, Jane Weidlin.
Yeah, she just gets her ass just gets shot like right away.
Yeah, she goes up to the door and goes, "I am your singing telegram." Bam! I think she dies instantly.
Yeah, that's it.
I always wondered how much she got paid to be in that movie for like 3 seconds.
Probably $200 or something. All right, Michael McKean.
Oh yeah.
Just had to mention that name.
He's great.
All right. Did you guys make a Pran Funkel while I was away?
We tried to, and this dummy wouldn't pick up, so we're gonna call
a classic dummy wouldn't pick up.
Different dummy. We're trying to get
different.
We're trying to get Linda Lavin's stunt double on the phone. So I'm gonna hang up like a couple times if it's not her. So let's try to get more soundboard quotes. So one of you guys, or I can, but probably better if one of you guys just act like you're placing a normal order so we can get some calm responses before you get into the pranky territory.
I nominate Cody.
Who are we calling?
Linda Lavin's stunt double.
Okay. And if it is her, do I need to shut up? Or?
No, just treat her, act like you're a real customer so you get some regular responses before you get pranky.
Treat her like a lady?
Yeah. Okay, here we go.
Okay. Yeah,
Hello, and thank you for calling the order. Gotham Hammer Set for quality purposes. This call may be recorded.
Hi.
Not her.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Let's try again.
Is the Pran Funkels heater too loud?
No.
Hey man, put the heater away.
Smiles eating chocolate.
Thank you for calling to order Gotham Hammer Set for quality purposes.
Okay, one more time.
The greasers got out a heater, man.
Might not be working tonight.
Yeah. That was a Friday, right?
Yeah, we call on a Friday.
Yeah.
Hello, and thank you for calling to order Gotham Hammer Set for quality purposes. This call may be recorded.
Hello?
Yes, hello.
Hi,
this is Daisha. Thank you. Go ahead.
Uh-huh.
Thank you for calling to order Gotham Hammer Set for quality purposes. This call may be recorded.
Okay.
Okay, who am I speaking to today? May I have your first name, please?
Nathan.
Nathan. Would that be spelled Nathan?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Nathan. As you saw on TV, you can get the Gotham Hammer Set Premium Ultra Stick for just 4 easy payments of $49.99 with free shipping. And what kind of card is easy to use?
The Hemp Hill corporate card.
And would that be Visa, MasterCard, or American Express for you tonight?
Michael Cimbello.
Michael Cimbello. I do apologize. The accepted payments for the Gotham Hammer Set are Visa, MasterCard, and American Express.
I think it's a division of Master. Wait, can I hang it? Can you hang on just a sec? Can I place you on a brief hold?
Okay, no problem.
Every player is a winner.
You know, Blast Back with Mac is one game you just can't lose, even if you try. Because every time you pull the sticker on a medium or large soft drink, you win. Either a 25-cent cheeseburger, a 59-cent Big Mac,
or fries
Right, and if you're lucky enough, you may even win more. So come on.
Play once, play again. Every time you play, you win.
I won again!
When you blast back with Mac at McDonald's.
Oh, hello?
Yeah, hello.
Alright, I think it's a MasterCard.
Okay, may I have your card number, please?
It's, I think it starts with 5. It's a crust burger thing.
Okay.
We have 2 different gentlemen that showed up. Are you aware?
No, sir.
Well, they ordered crinkle cut. And that's pretty much a fact. They went camping last weekend and discovered their love for it. Is this the Gotham thing?
Yes, sir. May I have your card number, please?
Oh, how much is it?
This would be 4 payments of $49.99, and it comes up to $199.96.
How often are the payments made?
Once a month for 4 months.
Larry, are you good? Let me let you talk to Larry. He's the one that might be paying.
Hello? Ma'am?
Oh.
Well, she didn't like Larry.
Yep. Me seeing nonsensical stuff was fine.
Yeah.
As soon as Larry got on there, no, go.
Was it too loud? I could turn it down.
It wasn't to me. Sounded good.
Okay.
I think he was a little bit too stern. And not Daniel. Or Howard.
I think after the hold, she was a little on edge.
So that was, you couldn't even tell from listening to that, but that was a Mac the Knife, or Mac Tonight, I should say, commercial from McDonald's. And that was like, you know how these ad campaigns, they would get that jingle going and then they'd like bastardize it so many times with their commercials where it's just like, okay, they're kind of singing the same tune, but they're sort of fucking it up.
Yeah.
They're trying to play on that familiarity thing and
I remember Phil Hartman doing Hugh McAddick.
Yes,
Mac
yeah.
Attack. Hugh McAddick. Yeah, he was doing.
Yes, I think
Hugh
of that.
McAddick here. Yeah.
I have. You know, it's funny. Like I think of that often for some reason. Maybe because I listen to podcasts where Phil Hartman gets brought up a lot, but yeah, I haven't even talked about that with Patrick much. But I remember that from the mid-90s.
Yeah, it was. I mean, I remember being a little kid when those commercials were playing, where McDonald's commercial would come on, and
yeah, they had Phil Hartman as like their spokesman for a while, doing huge. It was like huge Mac Attack was the way his name was spelled.
Yeah, that's what my dad said. Huge Mac Attack, but the way he said it in the commercial was Hugh McAddick.
Yeah. Which at the time I was like, you know, oh man, he's doing commercials.
Yeah. No, I knew of him from the Pee Wee show and Saturday Night Live and The Simpsons. That was kind of my knowledge of Phil Hartman at the time.
I knew of him from everything he did. And all, speaking of dads, my dad was a huge fan of a Hugh mechanic.
Yeah, he was great. I liked him a lot.
And I think around the time that he did those commercials, he was on news radio, or maybe it was right before that.
That's a show I need to watch because I never watched it, even though Dave Foley from Kids in the Hall's on it, and Phil Hartman. It's like for some reason I just never got around to watching that show.
Yeah, it was pretty good. I watched it at the time, and then a little bit afterwards. I haven't seen every episode, but I enjoyed it. Stephen Root was on it. That was the first thing I ever saw him in, because he was like the owner of the station who was crazy. And then, the next thing he probably did after that was King of the Hill.
Yeah, Office Space.
Yeah, King of the Hill, then Office Space. Or
right.
It was possibly voices on Beavis and Butthead, I don't know.
Yeah, probably. I wasn't allowed to watch Beavis and Butthead when I was a kid, so I never really watched too many of those.
Well, I saw it via a friend of Patrick's who would record it on VHS from MTV and bring it over to our house.
Yeah.
Because, we didn't have cable. Kara, you back?
Driving like an asshole.
You want to talk about this one, Cody?
Yay!
Yeah, this was Chris, was that your Kira impersonation?
It was.
Oh, I didn't pick up on it.
I did.
Oh, we got
this was
a hiccuping gentleman that may want to join us.
We do?
Yes.
Who's that?
Hi.
Are you a hiccuping gentleman?
Hi. Hiccuping what? What's going on here?
Mr. Pilestar.
Hi. My name is Bert Pilestar. Ooh. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
But, by the way, the character the Justin character that was brought up last week, I believe, was Steve Pissing.
Oh. I've heard... Yeah, which one is it then that I ripped off with my Lance Dickelson then?
Is Bert who's Pilestar? Is that Patrick?
That's me, but I think so Steve Pissing is actually a character from
Patrick's on the show. Welcome.
Hey everybody. I'm kind of drunk too, so I apologize.
Excellent.
Yeah, I apologize if I say some things that are
racist?
A little blue.
Not that, but a little blue. Yes, I think that's better.
I like that. I'm blue. I'm a dee-ba da ba do ba da bee da ba da boo da ba blue da da. I like that song.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's I don't know who that is. So yeah.
Somebody knows who that is.
Justin's character was
Bloodhound Gang, maybe?
No, I don't know. So Justin's character, Steve Pissing, that name Steve Pissing was taken from he borrowed that from Richard, do you know what his name is? The British guy.
Ayuwadi.
Yes. And I think that was the name that was the name of Dean Lerner, Dean Lerner's actual or something. Yeah. Dean Lerner. And anyway, so I don't know. I think that's where that came from. So I think he
Dean Lerner.
Daylight.
Horrible impersonation. But.
Open the door, Sanch. Open the door. Yeah, so.
Yeah, I was doing one last week to Omaha Steaks. Lance Dickelson talks like this about sizzling steaks. And as I was doing that, I remembered like, 10 years ago that there was another character that had a very similar voice on the show. I thought it was Pile Star, but no, you're right. It's Steve Pissing.
Well, Pile Star was Pile Star is basically that name is something I came up with a long time ago. Just Lyle Pile Star or something like that. I don't know, like Pile Star, Bird Pile Star. Yeah, that was just some weird name I came up with, but yeah, but the Steve, okay, Steve Pissing was Justin's character, and he kind of stole that name from the those guys, those British guys. So those guys there. Hi, everybody.
Well, what have you been doing? We were talking. I was telling some stories that.
Really?
Fellows were not happy about.
Really? Okay. Well,
I was talking about Tecmo Bowl. Kira was playing a clip.
Tecmo Bowl. Yeah.
And I was telling her about my first experience with... what were you going to say?
No, I was just going to say I was just out with a couple of my friends that like to play Tecmo Bowl.
Does one of them do trivia?
Yeah.
But not tonight?
Not tonight. He did ask me if I was going to be on the show, and I said, well, I don't know, maybe.
Not tonight. He has a headache. Take a knock in the morning.
Classic rock all day.
Take a knock in the morning. Classic rock all day.
So,
Heather Leather is missing out on some classic rock action tonight.
Is Heather Leather on the show tonight?
Well, I'm not sure. I think Heather Leather went to the little Goyles room.
Traffic and weather together with Heather Leather. Oh, good to see you on the show tonight, Chris.
Yeah, thanks, man. Good to hear from you again.
Yeah. Whoa.
Excuse me.
I don't know about that. But, so, who's doing the dialing? Is that Cody?
Well, Kira and me, yeah.
Yeah.
Is that a request for me to dial?
No, I'm just asking. I don't know. I just got home and I saw the show was live and decided to chime in because here lately I've been been under the weather a little bit and thought I would just come in and just hang out. So, hi everybody.
So I was telling and I won't put the audience. I'll try not to put the audience through it again so much, but a particular weekend where I rented a video game from a certain video rental store, and our dad. So I was there to get. I won't put the audience. I'll try not to put the audience through doing that.
Sorry.
Do I sound like that? Oh shit. Goodbye.
Sorry about that.
I don't like the sound of my own voice. My voice.
Sorry, I was just tuning in here to see if I could, so I can keep up with the chat because I like to talk to our chatters. So, okay. So you were you rented a game. What was the game?
Well, it was brand new. I saw that it was brand new. It was newly available to rent. It was Tecmo Bowl. And you were staying at someone else's house. And I just remember, I got home and I was, playing it, and it wasn't very fun, which, I was explaining earlier that...
You actually rented it?
Yeah.
You bought it? I actually bought it.
Well, I'll get to that.
Okay.
So, yeah, I was, playing it, and it wasn't very fun, and, the only thing fun for me ever about that game was, playing against someone. And it wasn't the computer. And I was trying to show it to our dad because it was a football game,
Yeah.
He just like thought it was really funny, the sample of the guy going, he was like, is that some Japanese guy yelling ready down hut hut hut?
Yes. Yeah.
So I was telling that story earlier.
Yeah.
And the rest of the story is you came home from whoever's house you were staying at and you're like, well, I bought this Nintendo game. And I was like, oh, you mean this one that I rented that now we have, we have 2 copies of it right now until I return this.
Wow, I don't remember that.
I got no enjoyment out of renting this.
That's interesting. Yeah. Yeah. By the way, Takaho Damaski says Cody has a voice like an angel. An apple butter angel.
Well, thank you.
Yeah, that's interesting. I got Tecmo Bowl because I wanted to have back at that time there were no really
and he would just like come back down the hall and hear it and he'd be like, is that Japanese guy yelling?
Yeah, so I guess I bought it and then it's a Japanese guy yelling.
Well, Kira has a clip. I don't know if you've heard it.
What?
That involves that. Yeah, I think you heard it last time you were on. Or at least a part of it.
Yeah, that's good stuff. The memory I have about that is I remember staying at our aunt and uncle's house.
Mm-hmm.
You remember not long after I had purchased that game, I'm at our aunt and uncle's house and I was playing through a season. If you start an actual season, I don't know if you could. It was like there were like 12 teams on that, so you could play through a whole season, and then when you got to the 12th game or 13th game, that was the Tecmo Bowl. But anyway, so I'm playing through a season, and I had scored a touchdown, and I was waiting to kick the extra point, and I was like, all right, I got to go to the bathroom or something. So I get up and go to the bathroom, and then I come back, and the extra point has already been kicked successfully.
Yeah.
And then it's just like waiting to kick off, and I was like, "Oh, what happened?" And I guess my uncle had come in and like saw me playing the game and like just pressed the button. Which extra points were super easy to kick on there anyway. So.
Yeah, you had to be trying to miss it.
Yeah, I don't think you I don't know if you could even miss it on the original Tecmo Bowl. I don't know if you could miss it.
I think you could. I seem to remember doing so.
As long as you had to hit the button when the arrow was really far to the top or bottom or something.
Yeah.
But anyway, so I remember it just being like,
there was no left or right on that, so like all you had to do was if the arrow was above the the horizontal.
But that was a big deal back then. Like, oh wow, you can kick an extra point on this thing. It's not just, every other football game to that point was you score a touchdown and you got 7 points. Like there was no kicking extra points. So that was a big deal. So
Atari football.
Oh yeah. Well, Atari. Yeah. What was the deal with Atari? I don't remember. You got 6 points or something, but, and then if you passed, it was like flag football, basically. If you threw a pass into the end zone on your extra point attempt, you got 1 point. If you ran it, you got 2 or something like that. So
I remember weren't there 2 different Atari footballs, or did they have different titles?
Not that I know of. Like Atari, no.
Well, there was the one that had the what would you call those? They were like Activision looking, but they...
Well, there was Atari football, and then there was the Intellivision,
yes,
Mattel football that they put onto Atari.
I think that's what I'm thinking of.
Yeah, and that was actually pretty fun to play.
Yeah,
because you could based on it was basically like I would say 8-man football. It was 10-man football, basically. You had 4 guys up on the line, and then depending on which direction you pressed as the quarterback, they would either run out for a pass or they would, they would block if you pushed back, or if you pushed down, they would block down, or if you pushed up.
I'm sorry.
Anyway, sorry.
You're going to have to hang on a second. We have to play this.
Okay. All right, go ahead. What are we going to play? Real sports football.
Kara?
It was not real sports football, but it was Mattel football.
Oh, okay. I thought Kira was going to play, an intro that we...
I don't know if I ever played real sports football. Anyway, but...
I thought that was referring to an intro that we had.
So basically, you had 4 guys on the line, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then you were the quarterback, and if you pressed to the... if you were on the left going to the right, which I think if you were on offense, you always were. If you pressed to the right, that guy would go out for a pass. I mean, any of your 4 guys that you pressed to the right, those guys would go out for a pass. If you pressed, any other direction, they would block that direction, as they would be a lineman, basically. Anyway, and so you could throw the ball to any of those guys that you sent out for a pass. Anyway.
It was kind of like...
Oh, sorry.
Did you drop the microphone in the toilet?
Boom, ba-doom. Yeah, I'm on the toilet.
But it was like side-scrolling, or,
Yep.
like a...
It was pretty fun, though, actually.
What do they call that? Like Kira, do you know? Like on Double Dragon, that style of 2.5 dimensional or something like that.
Yeah. And you could cheat.
Just like Tech Mobile.
You could cheat if you're on defense, too. So you could you could run through the back of the screen to the left if you're on defense and like intercept the ball if you wanted to. So yeah. But it was like you had the option to cheat if you wanted to. But
what I was going to say is that game. What I do remember, and I was pretty fucking young when that was going on, but the game on the video, a game lasted. It seemed like pretty much the same amount of time as an actual football game, or somewhere in the neighborhood.
It was.
It was like 2. I mean, it was like actual time.
I didn't know, it wouldn't last, but it was.
Was the clock not actually like?
No, I think you had 5-minute quarters, and it would go.
Can you set it?
The seconds were like
I think there was
3, 4, 5,
like
6, 7. They were going out pretty quickly.
Setting where you could
but it was still like you would spend 20 minutes on a game for sure. Yeah.
It seemed like 2 hours, but all right, let's move on. Take a dog and I bought it.
Let's rock all day.
Speaking of all the X's and O's on the coach's clipboard there.
Take a dog on the board.
Sometimes there were circles, and sometimes there were in other shapes. Whoa. On the PlayStation and buttons.
Yeah, PlayStation's tried to get really fancy with that. Is that a thing anymore? Like, is it still A, B, C, D, or what is it now? What are buttons on newer game? I'm honestly asking because I'm old. So.
Well, I'm hip.
I'm hip. I'm cool.
To the PlayStation.
I'm 45,
and I gotta say, it's hip to be square. Take a dog about it.
Let's go all day. Hey! You only listen to the news. Sports.
football.
Square.
The tip is square on the 34 guy's penis. I got circumcised in a Taco Bell tomato
Taco Bueno.
Maybe I should tell the Gotham Steel lady about that.
So backs him up.
Are you sharing your screen, Karen?
Oh boy. No.
I want to see what this lady looks like. I want to see how curly her hair is. I like how she goes.
You're crazy.
You're aware.
Go out there, baby, square. Hey, boys.
Now, Patrick, don't wake anybody up.
There's no one here to wake.
Lucky.
Everybody square.
This lady definitely manages a department at some business. Was that on the prompter?
Okay, there we go. Oh boy. Yeah. That's about what I expected. Yeah.
It only got worse as she leaned away.
Okay, I thought it was over.
Okay.
Okay, that's enough.
Now I could make. Okay. I'm sorry I asked.
Yeah, got a basement cam there.
I could make some rude comments, but
Yeah.
there was some equipment behind her to the left and to the right.
Good. That's good. Pizza, wings, and subs.
I'd say any of that equipment would be cool if it got utilized. But that's if I was going to be an asshole, I would say those things, and I didn't say those because I'm not.
Yeah.
I don't want to be an asshole.
No, you don't.
I was curious.
Don't lie.
We saw a frozen shot, and then she leaned away from the camera, and it. Okay, is this somebody you know, Kira?
No.
Okay.
He's a personal friend.
I don't know. I'm just fucking around. She's all right.
Yeah, I mean that takes a lot of fucking.
She's all right.
Takes a lot of balls to put something online like that.
Takes a lot of Planters cheese balls.
Yeah, I mean,
as you can tell.
Just kidding. The whole thing about covering a song is you need to make sure you're doing it better than the original in some way. But when you're doing
she's
like
putting her
karaoke,
own-
it's a little different when you're doing karaoke, but at the same time, it's kind of like,
okay,
don't put that shit online unless you're.
Here we go.
Now,
Was that me?
were you driving when you did that?
Was that me?
Yes.
That's
Okay. No, I think I was just sitting right here.
Sounds like you're in your car. Okay, so
Yak. Don't talk back.
Dockity-dock. Don't talk back.
yeah. So
Take
we were
out
gonna
the
do
papers and the trash.
we were gonna do
Oh, you don't get no
a
spending.
driving
cash.
like an asshole here.
If you don't scrap that kitchen floor,
Okay.
you ain't gonna rock and roll no more. Yakety yak. Don't talk back.
Is that like the Arnold
With you calming and
soundboard or something? What is that?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yakety yak. Don't talk back.
Okay, let's make a call. We were going to do a dial-in like an asshole, and I was about to explain. Well, this is a
Dialing
company,
like an asshole. Dialing
a company truck that was driving like an asshole. Yeah, well, driving like an asshole is deserving of dialing like an asshole, right?
Driving like an asshole.
That's what it says on the side of the road in the sign.
What's that?
Nothing. Just a silly joke.
So yeah, this person just cut a bunch of people off in traffic and almost caused like a large pile-up accident. And there was a "How's my driving" number that was not obtained in the picture that was taken because it was too small and blurry and probably had feces smeared on it intentionally by the driver.
Smeared his own shit on it.
But then there is like the truck number in the picture, but we're going to try to call the company, give or take a girl, and see if they answer. And I don't know, either who, Kira, is it Stephanie or Grandpa was gonna complain about the driver?
Phyllis or Grandpa. Probably Grandpa.
Or Phyllis, yes.
Phyllis would be perfect, yeah.
And it just like make shit up. Like he was throwing Burger King Whoppers out the window and hitting cars on the windshield.
Threw one of his chicken fingers out.
Or just make it, just keep, reciting more and more horrible things this guy did, and they just get more ridiculous each time.
Okay, you guys can type shit in the chat, and I'll try not to laugh as I do this.
Like, start off like, well, he changed lanes and didn't use his signal.
Okay.
Could be like the first one, and then it just builds from there. But, just to reiterate, what this person actually did was to pull out in front of a lot of traffic, oncoming included, just like almost caused a huge accident. Just because they're in a hurry or whatever during rush hour.
Was it on how many lanes, or was it a street, or?
4-lane street, two-way divide, not, just four lanes, yeah, no median.
Okay.
He was blasting
pulled out.
Aerosmith. Dude looks like a lady. Had a very high volume. It was very. That song is terrible.
Yes, well, and just about anything by Aerosmith, yes.
Anything made after 1985 by Aerosmith?
Yes, yeah. Or before. Now, there's some new stuff they did. It's pretty good. Alright, Kira?
Okay, here we go.
Now, we're going to see if they answer.
Yeah.
And they're definitely not going to now.
Yeah, well, put your silly ideas in the chat. Here we go.
Alright, Patrick, do that.
Thank you for calling A.B. May. We will be right with you.
Dig-a-doo-doo-doo.
Oh, I thought it was the French Riviera. Darn it.
You instantly knew what that was, didn't you?
Yeah.
It's called It's a Living.
It's about a bunch of broads.
Crystal Boy Nad.
Thank you for calling AB May Company. How may I help you?
Yes, my name is Phyllis, and I was driving the other day, and one of your workers, representatives, I don't know, just pulled out right in front of me, didn't have a turn signal or anything, and actually almost caused a pileup.
I'm sorry to hear that, Miss Phyllis. Just give me one moment, please. I do apologize.
All right.
And your first name is Phyllis?
That's right.
Thank you. And do you have a phone number you would like to leave so one of our managers can follow up with you?
Well, I'd like to talk to someone about this.
Okay, I do apologize. I don't have anyone available at the moment.
Well, who do you got out there driving your cars? Because this joker was, I mean, he was all over the place. Very, very dangerous. And I think he threw a whopper out the side.
Okay, I don't know exactly what technician was driving the vehicle, Miss Phyllis. Do you have any, like, kind of markings or, like, the license plate number or anything? That way they can identify?
I think I do. I need to check. Can I place you on a brief hold, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, it said HH10 on the back.
HH10?
Yes. And there was
do you have a phone number where they can reach you at, Miss Phyllis?
Well, there was a bumper sticker that said "No Fat Chicks," which I thought was in bad taste as well. Why do you let your company to do that?
I'm really not sure. I do apologize. This is actually their off-site answering service. I can take your information and have one of our supervisors get back in touch with you in the morning when they're in.
Hi, Shad Gilderman's. Phyllis has something burning in the oven. What were we discussing here?
Well, this is their off-site answering service for AB May. She was telling me about the truck that cut her off and almost caused the pileup. I told her if she would give me her phone number, I can have a supervisor follow up with her whenever they're in the office.
Mm-hmm. Yes, Sean
Can I have a
Gilderman's
phone number?
at Remington Park. Now, I can fill you in on the other things that this gentleman was doing.
Okay, can I have a phone number?
402-882-2083.
That's 402-882-2083.
Yes. Now, this gentleman, according to my wife, was throwing pastaroni out the window. Or some kind of food, I believe. Did you get that?
Yes, I got it.
He was throwing it at Remington Park. Is that an alarm going off, ma'am?
That's not on my end, sir.
Okay. Well, hope everyone's okay. Watching, wagering, and winning.
I'm going to give this information over to our supervisor in the morning
and
have one of them get back in touch with you.
Okay. Well, this has been a little bit of a cause for distress. The Ablestone Flabbers is something that was recently purchased by this company. I think I'm legally obligated to let you know. At Remington Park. Is your supervisor a division of Exxon by any chance?
I'm really not sure. This is their off-site answering service.
Okay. Well, a wedge salad just fell into my Lego set. I'll be right back. Can you hang on? Hang on.
Sure.
Well, it's not a living for her.
She had enough of the nonsense.
Well, I got Taco Demboski in the chat, and we got Dr. Casey Jones.
Doctor!
Oh, man, I like that. I like that character that you were in that Ninja Turtles, man.
That Ninja Turtles, man.
Okay.
I avoided a game with you in it tonight.
Because it didn't work properly?
Just because, it's just a quarter eater. Just keep putting tokens into it.
Well, I'd rather be a quarter eater than a quarter pounder eater, eh?
Oh.
Big Mac.
Quarter pounder, large fries. McDonald's, icy Coke and apple pie. Quarter pounder, large fries. McDonald's, icy Coke and apple pie. Quarter pounder, large fries. McDonald's.
Quarter pounder, large fries. Some guy got paid to fucking do that. You realize that? Some guy got fucking paid to go, quarter pounder, large fries.
He had to get paid.
Icy Coke and apple fries.
For the fuel that allowed him to, quote-unquote, sing like
Quarter pounder, large fries. Icy Coke and apple fries.
That's
what an awful fucking ad campaign. That what was the point of that? Is like somebody listening to that would be like, somebody who's about 30 years old would be like, yeah, I'm gonna go get some fucking McDonald's when I hear this. It makes me hungry for McDonald's. Quarter pounder, large fries.
Got my mirrored Soho fluorescent green shades on.
Icy Coke and apple.
I got one of those checkered caps.
Yeah,
the bill is pointing up.
So bad. I always said that the guy who, it sounds like the guy who, was singing that song had a haircut kind of like Tom Arnold at about that time, early 90s. Just a receding hairline with a fucking like mullet, like
very common haircut at the time.
Yeah.
Icy coconut apple pie.
Okay, well, we've
Icy Coke.
Talking a lot about McDonald's ads today. I was talking with Chris. It's funny because Chris brought up something I'd been thinking of a lot lately, which is Hugh McCaddick. Remember that?
I don't know.
It was Phil Hartman doing McDonald's commercials, and it was like a news report or an anchor.
Yeah.
And it said "Huge Mac Attack," and he would say "Hugh McCaddick."
Huge McCaddick.
We were talking about that earlier, but we don't have to bring it back up. But I was just saying that I at the time was just like, oh man, like it sucks that he's doing commercials.
Back then, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and like,
because back then it was a huge embarrassment for actors and celebrities to do commercials.
He talked about how, he would go in and record these, do these commercials, whatever, film these commercials, and like, a couple of hours of work, and it was like $1 million he would make. So
yeah,
it was great, but back then it was not like really acceptable. I don't know. Back then people had fucking scruples and stuff.
Dana Carvey talks about regretting that he turned down so many commercials.
Well, and part of that was...
and now it's just, perfectly acceptable.
Yeah, part of that was, too, Lauren Michaels would just say, no, you can't do that. No, we disagree and you cannot do... like, seriously.
Yeah, but once
being
he
at SNL...
left the show, Yeah,
well, this was while he was at the show, like, I think. So, anyway, but... while you were part of the show, you weren't allowed to do it or something. Anyway... yeah, go ahead.
Quarter pounder large fry.
Some guy got fucking paid a lot of money just to do that.
All right, let's make some Pran Funkels.
Quarter pounder large fry. How many takes do you think he did?
There was also a
4, maybe 5.
There was also a Mac Tonight commercial Kira played earlier that was just not really. They were using that "Good Time, Great Taste" song like the bald-headed man sings. But they were like changed the words where it's just all like not catchy at all, and it's like, okay, we get it. You're using that same tune, but this is not.
If you didn't,
there's a reason we don't remember this fucking commercial.
Right. If you didn't need more proof that this entire existence, just how much money you make and how far you go, it's just all a crapshoot. It's all fucking luck. It's all where you are at the
lot of luck.
Time and place. Yeah.
I need to be quiet.
Just look at that shit.
Okay, let's make a call.
All right, let's make a call. Let's make a call.
This is Jack Arnold would like this one. He's gonna call some bimbo.
Yeah, that bimbo. Who's that bimbo that sold Kevin a snack cake?
Yeah. Good morning, Consumer Relations Answering Service.
Yeah, is this that bimbo place?
Excuse me?
What company is this?
It's Consumer Relations Answering Service, sir. How can I help you?
Is it answering those calls for the Bimbo Corporation there?
Yes.
All right. Yeah, it's just wondering who this Bimbo was. Who was selling my son the snack cakes there. My son's not allowed to have sugar. Yeah. Some bimbo keeps selling it to him via snack cakes there. Are we seeing eye to eye yet?
No, I'm not sure what you're asking. I'm sorry.
There was some jelly and cream in it. Yeah, my son. I asked my son, "Where'd you get this?" And he said, "Some bimbo there." And I saw that phone number on there.
Yeah, that's something you have to take up with your son, sir.
Yeah, I was wondering how he got this thing.
I don't know. You'll have to ask him.
Well, I asked him, and he said to call you.
Yeah, no, I didn't sell anything to anybody. You'll
Right.
speak with your son, okay?
Did you manufacture it, though?
So this is the number to call if you have a tampered with product. We don't do any sales or anything from this number. Okay?
Yeah. Kevin, my product, has been tampered with by your sugary snack cakes, dear ma'am.
No, the product's tampering, not your son. We're not tampering with your son. Okay? So speak with your son about his
It's a matter of
purchases.
opinion. Yeah. Do you get a lot of calls about this? All right.
That was interesting. Yeah.
I thought you're either you're loud or that call was really quiet.
Sounded pretty normal to me, but
Kira?
Yeah, I'm having headset issues.
I mean, in the meeting, it sounded. You guys sounded about the same volume, but
That lady was just not going to buckle.
yeah, not having any of this.
She was not going to acknowledge that it was a prank call, but she also was not going to play along.
Yeah, that bitch.
I don't know. It was kind of a sparring session there.
I'm gonna step away for just a second. Be right back.
Well, I hope you have an magical time.
Yeah, I will.
Is that the company that made Cosmic Arc? Okay. Kira, you there?
Yeah, I'm trying to fix my headset. It's like...
Shit. You got a cord shorten problem?
No, it's just like... It keeps wanting to go to the right ear and shut the left one off.
You have a cord height impaired problem?
No, it's not that. It's just... I don't know why it's not working.
Well, the commish has a little bit of blood on his head.
Yeah, that's really sad looking.
And there's a black hole that goes into his brain at the top left there.
I'm gonna try to fix this, so just do whatever you guys want to do.
Okay, Chris. Are you with me?
Yes. I'm still here, sir.
Alright. Thanks for hanging in there. You want to make a call to, well, I'll give you a choice. Gonago or a plumbing company?
Plumbing company, I can use Devin, Fuzzy Devin.
Okay. Let's try this one. Got me the clipboard. Is that quiet?
Hi, you've reached Brad Clevin and Mesra Heating and Air Conditioning. We are either with a customer or on the other line, so if you would leave your name, number, and a brief message, we will call you back as soon as we can. Thank you.
Hi, sir. How are you?
There was this really weird. He put me on hold, and then this other guy got on the line talk about hot and horny guys. It was the most bizarre thing.
Okay. Guess that was like an actual answering machine. Try another plumbing company.
Company.
Another one that claims to be 24 hours. I'm getting like random echo of my voice. I don't know if you can hear that.
We are unable to answer your call at this time. Please leave a message, and we will call you back as soon as we are able.
Yeah, and it started saying hot, horny guys. Yeah, it was the strangest thing.
Well, it's probably a legitimate plumbing company if they still have an actual answering machine sitting in an office that smells like cigarettes, 80s carpet, tires, and coffee. You know?
You think these 24-hour plumbing companies would actually answer the phone, though?
Well, you know. I mean, they exist 24 hours a day. You know? That doesn't mean they answer their phone or operate as a business 24 hours a day. It just means, hey, they're here. How? The picture that this company has.
The Google subscriber you have called is not available. Please leave a message after the tone.
Seems like maybe less legitimate.
Yeah, Google Voice.
Is Patrick still there? Well, let's try yet another 24-hour plumbing company. This one has a
This
picture.
call is being recorded. Please hold while I try to connect you.
Theme from Donahue. That's Javier on the bongos. You can also hear some of his work on
Hello,
Super
you've reached
Castlevania
Amanda
4.
Plumbing. Thank you for calling. I'm sorry we missed you. If you could please leave a short message,
Ah,
we'll give you a call
so
back.
glad we waited.
Thank you.
Sit here on hold and then you get a fucking voicemail.
Yeah. Well, 24-hour plumbing companies not working out.
Ah. Alright, this one has a name that makes me think, surely these fuckers will answer. Hold music.
The
from
name of the company is
Donahue.
Surely These Fuckers Will Answer.
And don't call me Shirley. These
Calling the
fuckers.
emergency plumbing, heating, and air. If this is an emergency, press 1 to be connected to a live person. If this is not an emergency, press 2 to leave a detailed message after the tone.
Well, what do we do here?
The following business day.
I don't know.
This is like the hot and horny guy situation like last time, bro. This is ridiculous.
It's like the hot and horny guy situation. Hot and horny guy.
Emergency plumbing and heating and air. This is Dan. Help you?
Hello?
Emergency plumbing, heating and air. This is Sandra. How can I help you?
I'm sorry, ma'am. It's just I was sleeping. It's midnight.
Yeah. How can I help you?
Do you have a plumbing emergency?
Do you have an emergency? I have someone I can send to you if you have an emergency.
Is your system backed up? Hello?
Hello?
Would you like me to come out and fix the issue?
Sir, do you need us to send somebody to help with your plumbing?
You had a plumbing issue a while ago at midnight, right?
Hello?
34.
Hello?
Hello?
34 guys have 34 plumbing issues.
Are you having a plumbing emergency or what's going on?
That guy sounded like he was camping in his backyard, eating pretzels and like.
Was that?
He's like
was that
sitting
our?
there.
Was that our buddy there?
He's like on his hands and knees, eating pretzels and like holding a flashlight and.
34.
343.
No, 34. You got those numbers wrong.
526. What the heck?
Did you have an effect on, Patrick?
No, I can if you want.
No, I heard some weird reverb.
34.
Oh, shit. Yeah, you know.
I'm making some mozzarella sticks. Anybody want some?
Yeah. Hate to bother emergency.
Yeah. That's okay.
Let's try a different one. Gary.
Do you believe in love after love?
Just waiting to see.
I was hoping that the...
Yes, I think it's impossible. Really don't think it's enough now.
Thank you for contacting Fire and Plumbing. This is Jennifer. How may I help you today?
Hello?
Thank you for contacting Fire and Plumbing. This is Jennifer. How may I help you today?
I'm sorry, ma'am. It's just I was sleeping. It's midnight.
Okay, how may I help you today?
Are you having a plumbing emergency or what's going on? Hello?
Yes, thank you for calling Fire and Plumbing. This is Jennifer. How may I help you today?
Is your system backed up?
I'm sorry, you called a plumbing company. Do you have a plumbing issue?
I own a plumbing company.
Okay.
Would you like me to come out and fix the issue?
And I received a call from you, so.
I'm gonna your plumber.
Hello? Yeah, that's on this call. I have no idea what's going on right now.
Okay. Okay.
People step away.
Yeah. Is it just us?
Yeah.
All right. Do you believe in love after love?
Did they hang up? How'd
Yeah.
that go?
They didn't. Yeah, she gave up on that one.
Oh, dadgummit.
Yeah, I was hoping that soundboard would get some better responses, but they seem to be very confused by it.
Where's Kara?
'Tis I, John Madden, coming to you hat in hand and suitably ashamed about my plumbing company.
Hat in hand, and, well,
I come
dick
to
in
you
hand as
hat in
well.
hand and suitably ashamed.
Dick in hand as well.
Yeah, we don't work on bidets. It's a special type of fixture that we just don't work on.
Why not? I mean, you think a bidet, all a bidet does is spray water, right? I mean,
yeah, it's
Yeah, we opened up that long saga call with I called him telling him that our bidet was on the fritz.
Yeah.
And, it just went from there.
yeah, someone left a Fritz the Cat DVD on that.
we don't work on bidets. Bidets don't take water in; they just spray it out. So we can't work on those.
I mean, they kind of have a drain. They're like a urinal that sprays water.
It's onto your butthole.
Yeah, I like them old-fashioned urinals that spray the water. You can, it's enough to kind of clean off your dick there.
I like that.
Splashing, so get your slacks all wet.
I like to go in one of them places that got a trough with a bunch of ice in it. So you piss in that ice and it just melted right away. Makes you feel like a real man.
Turn it to steam while you're pissing on it there.
It's like, watch that ice melt away because you're doing something.
I thought you know what else is great in this great United States? Them urinals to go all the way to the floor. They got the drain that's in the floor. You just, especially if you're at a drinking establishment that's got those, you just gotta wander in there and just let her rip.
You walk up to it and you go to piss in it, and there's nobody there who's listening, who thinks you're less of a man because it don't sound like much of a stream coming out there. It's got all that length to fall to the floor there, so it sounds real strong. You got a real strong stream there. All right.
You don't have to loudly explain through the stall doors that you got a narrow urethra. The other strangers.
I like high pressure water splashing my back orifice there, it's spreading all the feces all over the place. Very, very European like.
I wonder what Kevin's dad would. think about those. I guess in Japan, those bathrooms you go into, and they'll like stand there and massage you while you piss. You know about that?
I don't think I want to.
Just massage your shoulders as you piss into your.
All right, Kira. I think Kira stepped away again.
Don't touch me while I'm pissing. I'm too much of a man for that.
Yeah, I might get a little aroused.
How about this, though? When you go like to a truck stop, bathroom, like you're on the road, you're traveling on the highway or something, you know, cross country, like the Brawler. And it's one of those, one that I'm thinking of specifically is a come and go, I think, but you get out of your car and you don't have to touch anything other than, you know, your shoes. The door is automated to get in, and then there's no door to the bathroom or the urinal. So you just, you know, get out of your car, walk all the way in there. That goes all the way to the flaw.
Loves are like that too. I think most of them are. But
well, I haven't been to a Loves in a while, but there's something I like about that because I don't have to touch anything, but also there's something kind of gross and weird about it at the same time. I don't know if that makes any sense.
It's a good thing that you don't have to touch anything. Huh?
But then it's like, you know what? Maybe your technology has progressed a little bit too much. We got doors opening for us now.
Well, I mean, like the Loves ones, you just kind of you have to walk around a corner to go in there. So it's like like somebody could just stand there and peek in at you.
Well, that's not
pulling at your dick.
Well, I'm always trying to show people that, so that's not my concern here.
All right. All right, criminy.
This feller ain't never seen it.
R.I.P. Marty Krofft.
Yeah, R.I.P. There's been a few of those.
Yeah, R.I.P. Marty Krofft. R.I.P. Norman Lear is a big... hey, Chris and I... Pran Funkels curse. Chris and I talked about Norman Lear being 101 years old, and guess what?
We did do that. I just remembered that.
Yeah.
Did that.
So you know who's next? Dick Van Dyke, motherfucker.
Yeah, that was the other guy we spoke about.
Oh, he's going to be dead next week.
Asshole.
Just go ahead and if you got a death pool going, just.
I know a guy who does.
Go ahead and just put Dick Van Dyke on that because Chris and I talked about that 2 weeks ago now. So he's definitely going to die.
People.
He's definitely going to die this week since we talked about him. And I hope not Mr. Who else did we talked about another really old guy. Who was it? We talked about 3 old guys. It was Mel Brooks, yeah,
that was the other one. Yep, those 3.
Yeah. So, Mel Brooks, please don't die. Dick Van Dyke, please don't die too. But I don't know. Cody, were you saying Dick Van Dyke wasn't in great health or something? Who was saying?
I had heard that he might not be
in great health. I think Norman Lear was just like, just hanging out and just died.
Yeah.
Because he about a year and a half ago, he did that. They did those on ABC. They did those live. They did a live reenactment of an All in the Family episode, and then is it a Good Times episode?
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, with current actors. So
he was
pretty cool.
Supposedly, he was developing a new show currently.
Wow,
something like
great.
that. I just kept doing what he was good at, you know.
Yeah, well, you know, and it's the interesting thing about him too was, you know, he wasn't like huge. I mean, he didn't like make it big till the 70s, you know. So he was like, you know, late 40s, early 50s before he started really, you know, doing something. So
yeah, it's
really
pretty
successful.
Insane the amount of just shows that he was involved with or responsible for.
Well, I watched these
up there
over
with
the air.
Mr. Stephen J. Cannell.
Yeah. I watch these over the air TV channels just during the weekends, just for whatever. I'm waking up and I just flip through them, and you know, I see. This is it. You know, one day at a time, one day. Yeah, da da. You know, one day at a time and stuff like that he helped, you know, develop, of course, or he developed. Maybe he didn't help develop, he developed. So yeah, I mean, he had his hand in on just a ton of stuff especially in the 70s. So R.I.P. Mr. Norman Lear.
Yes. You know who I heard wasn't in good health that I was surprised at? Dolph Lundgren. He's got like stage 3 liver cancer or something, and he's been dealing with that for like years, and he's still hanging out. But like, that's the last guy I would have thought had something like that happen.
Wow. Yeah.
Well, I hope he gets. I think
he pulls through.
Yeah, I think he's just probably strong enough to do that. Let's make some Pran Funkels.
All right, I'll be right back, folks. I'll be right back.
Okay, headset is like broken. I can only hear out of the right ear, and it's really annoying.
Get another headset. Get another headset. Get another head. Get another.
That's exactly what I was thinking
Mike,
about.
We miss you, Mike.
Yeah, we do. That quote did come to mind. Every once in a while, it'll tease me. I'll have both ears for a second, and then
I hate that. I'm sorry to hear that you're going through that, because when I have earbuds doing that, it drives me nuts. Like, I'd rather just not listen to anything than have one that's like cutting out. Drives me insane. So thanks for hanging in there, Kira.
Yeah. I'm like,
let's get a new headset ordered for you.
Yeah, the one I've been using is the same one for years, so I have to see if it's used. But it's like really cheap, so I hope I can find one, because this one works really well for the show.
Speaking of, you ready to make a call?
Yeah.
Okay, let's do that.
This is a random person on the street who sees you holding a box of donuts, asks you for one, then gets mad because you didn't give them more than one. So, here we go. Yeah.
Hi, you have reached Francis Robilis with HPM Building Supply in Hilo. I'm currently unavailable. Your call is important to me, so please leave a message, and I will return your call as soon as possible. Thank you, and have a great day.
Well, I notified the Hammond Bills that you didn't pay for your honor box Snicker bar.
Hello? I'm standing here. Hello? Hey, hey! Hey! No riders, brah. Union rules. It's not funny. I could have slipped.
It sounded kind of like that guy, maybe. now my headset's edging me. It's like, here's a little bit of stereo. Ha, nope. Oh wait, I'm holding it a certain way. I have stereo. Okay, let's see. If I hold it right here for the rest of the show. Oh god. Stop. Wait, if I pull it... It's weird.
I'm standing here.
Oh, this is really tripping me out. If I hold it up, let's see. Okay, this is really fascinating for the audience. Let's make a call.
I believe it is.
Let's try the forklift guy again. The donut slash forklift. Okay.
Hi, you have reached Francis Robilis with HPM Building Supply in Hilo. I'm currently unavailable. Your call is important to me, so please leave a message, and I will return your call as soon as possible. Thank you, and have a great day.
The mayonnaise department left too many Who's and 372 Twix. And we're trying to get Grandma to cut out those shapes. Buttered popcorn, hun.
Hi, I'm Kathy. Ack.
How about the carpet and Hackensack?
Traded in a Chevy for a Cadillac.
Working hands. America, your working hands really have it rough. Working hands, roughing up your skin. Vaseline Intensive Care lets the healing begin. Vaseline Intensive Care Lotion helps relieve the dryness, flaking, tightness, coarseness. Makes rough hands smooth again, fast. Yeah, Vaseline Intensive Care lets the healing begin.
It deems it illegal for the healing to begin. It allows the healing to begin and the suffering to cease.
I guess.
I'm a little high, sorry.
No, it's fine. It adds to the enjoyment.
He's got chicken cacciatore in his butt crack.
You ought to know by now. Stop ordering chicken cacciatore and Hackensack.
Oh.
Chicken statutory. I feel like chicken tonight. Like chicken tonight.
It's like I've been blessed by God. Like the stereo is back right now. I mean, both ears are working on the headset.
Both hack and sack are working at the same time.
Yeah, and I'm afraid to move because if I move, it'll go back to the right ear. There's a lot of stupid bullshit happening on the show tonight. Fucking fire alarm earlier.
Yeah, I thought that was on their end, and for once it wasn't.
Yeah.
I'm so used to hearing the smoke detectors. Like, how many shows in a row now have we had the smoke detector order line person? Which might, to be fair, they might be in the same living room of a 2-bedroom house that was built in 1984.
Yeah.
That's currently being rented out as a call center where 14 people are housed. And oh, you know what? Let's make a Pran Funkel.
Yeah, let's call it law firm.
Get away from reality here.
Yeah.
This call will be recorded for quality assurance.
Oh, no it won't, man. Will it?
Ferrer Law, this is Debbie. Can I help you?
Hi.
Hello?
Will Wheaton? Yes.
Sorry?
This is regarding Will Wheaton.
I'm sorry, you have the wrong number. This is...
Oh, I don't think I
attorney's
do.
office?
Beg your pardon?
Were you trying to get a hold of an attorney's office?
Absolutely. This is Tom Saltermeyer, PhD. Mm-hmm.
Okay, how can I help you?
I believe there was a Willie's Jeep filled with Ken Berry Wow Show DVDs.
No, I'm sorry, you have the wrong number, so you can have an attorney's office. You have a great night.
I'm not buying it.
She hung up her beige phone that she bought at a garage sale. If I pull this wire and hold it, then I can get both left and right.
So, I realized something recently. And I think I've probably said some things about weird people that I've worked with before on the show.
Yes.
So, might have talked about this guy, but I realized recently something, just, you know how you notice repetitive, weird behavior that people do?
Mm-hmm.
I just noticed this guy, like, one of the things he does over and over when you're talking to him is he'll just be like, I'm not buying it. And it, like, doesn't matter what you're saying at all. He'll just, like, say that out of nowhere just to, like, be dismissive.
That's dumb.
Yeah. Have you ever worked with somebody who does that?
I don't think so.
Chris? Patrick? Is Patrick still there? Where's Patrick?
I gave one too many Seagrams and he passed out.
Oh shit, Patrick conked out on the show.
Oh.
We were trying to talk about urinals that went all the way to the floor. Yeah.
Wonder if any of these companies would appreciate being called up and sung some Billy Joel lyrics.
Probably.
Let's call her back. You can do that.
I like my urinals the opposite of how I like my women. Instead of legs going all the way up, I like my urinals going all the way down.
This call will be recorded for quality assurance.
This quote was interrupted by a thing about
Thank you for holding.
insurance.
A legal intake specialist will be with you shortly. If you no longer wish to hold, press 1 to leave a message, or press 0 to reach the operator.
Speak now or forever hold
We
it.
want to take this opportunity to remind you that we are on the web at www.lawyerworks.com. Our website not only gives you more information about our firm and areas of expertise, but gives you a direct link to our firm email, online legal resource links, and much more. Please visit www.lawyerworks.com the next time you are on the web. Thank you.
Stop saying W.
MedWatch is the FDA program for reporting serious reactions and problems with medical products, such as drugs and medical devices. You may wish to report to the FDA any adverse event that you have experienced. You may contact MedWatch by phone at 1-800-FDA-1088 or on their website at www.fda.gov/medwatch/HOW.HTM.
Kira, are you there?
Yeah.
Thank you for calling for Rare Perot and...
Sorry, were they not answering because we were talking? Do you think?
It's possible, but I don't know.
Sorry.
Okay.
Okay. I got a Keith.
Pran Funkels will be right back after this commercial message.
Sometimes a man just needs to be alone with his fruit chewy Newton's cookies.
Jimmy!
Apple Newtons with fruit chewy chunks of real apple.
Hey, Jimbo, where are you?
And Fig Newtons, too.
I know you're here somewhere, and I know you've got those fruit chewy Newtons.
Fruit chewy Newtons.
Let you ride my bike.
Tastes too good to give up.
Nabisco.
Fruit
That's my sister. She's witty. I am wild. She loves jazz. I love the Stones. Opposites, right down to our lashes. She likes them soft and natural. I like mine to say wow. But we've got something in common. Dial-A-Lash Mascara by Maybelline. She sets hers lower. I set mine higher. My sister, we'll never be alike. But we'll both have beautiful lashes.
Dial-A-Lash Waterproof Mascara by Maybelline for lashes as individual as you are.
And now back to Pran Funkels.
That guy has a lisp.
Now back to Pran Funkels.
I mean, is it a lisp or is it just a cocaine habit?
Could be one and the same.
Kira?
Yeah.
His fruit chewy Newtons.
I was realizing why, maybe that's why I never ate those.
You didn't have a sexual attraction to them?
Maybe I was just so put off by because I remember that commercial.
Fruit chewy Newtons.
And I never liked those. And maybe it's because of that commercial. I don't know.
Might be.
Chewy, chewy, chewy.
Chewy Newtons.
Kira?
Let you ride my bike for some chewy Newtons.
Oh, Jesus, that's...
Chewy, 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 puppy chow is chewy. Chewy morsels give the puppy good things to chew. Chewy, 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 puppy chow is chewy.
Let you ride my bike if I can pull out my chewy morsels. Alright.
I'm eating on mic, sorry.
It's like everybody we've called just been like lame tonight.
Chewy, chewy, chewy.
Puppy chow is chewy.
Chewy, chewy, chewy. Chewy Newton.
That's like a under the radar clip that I think Kira has played. Kira, can you give us a stat on how many times you've played that? Because that pops into my head when I'm at work or something, like probably every day.
Really?
It's one of those.
Chewy, chewy, chewy. That one?
Yeah, it's one of those. It's one of them earworms, like that Wild Wild West movie that Jim West wears in his sunglass hut when he's working.
Where they say
there.
wicka wicka wow.
Yes.
Jim West.
Kurt.
Mm-hmm.
How many did you have can you tell how many times that's been played? The puppy chow?
We need to know.
No, there's no, unless like a Pran Funkels super nerd wants
Bob,
to go.
Bob Mills needs you to know how many times that puppet child thing's been played.
You know how many times that puppet child's been played?
For your most fulfilling night of sleep in a sleep store.
Wiggle, 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 wild, wild.
Hello, I'm Jim West. Okay.
Patrick or Chris, have you ever had a headset when it messed up and it only goes to the right ear? Or left ear only?
The only time I've had that happen is this headset I have now is an actual, it's like a studio type headset, and
the studio.
It goes, the actual line going into the headset goes. It's kind of like a little. It's a cable going into the left headset. So if I twist it a little bit, it just works. So. Or if I mess with it a little bit, it'll work. But yeah.
That's kind of what's
like
happening.
it actually plugs in. There's actually a plug-in to it. So,
do you have another aux port that you can maybe try and plug it into, see if that may fix it?
Well, it's running through a splitter, and then I took a splitter out and plugged it directly into my sound card, and it's doing the same thing.
Me and my pal Jim like to split a load of firewood when we're splitting oxens.
Me and my pal Jim asked me to split them in half.
Split that oxen in half, split up that firewood, and then we can lay in it.
Together.
I'm glad Michael Chiklis signed our avatar. Really?
Oh, he did. Yeah, I noticed that.
I would like for it not to be so large of a signature.
Where'd that signature come from?
But that's okay.
The AI just
did
it.
I'm glad there's an orange M&M glued to his goatee.
Well, I'd be upset if there weren't.
Has that been brought up on the show yet? How did I miss that?
I don't think so. But
we talked about the orange M&M here.
Not that I was here before. Let me look at it.
Do you see it? It's very obvious, Your Honor. My client has
mixed up on our next item up for bids is a piece of art, a Michael Chiklis piece of art.
Orange M&M glued to his goatee.
Right.
It's got a bloody bowling ball head.
And then a smaller head down to the left.
Kind of resembles a boss on Smash TV.
Mm-hmm.
But instead of Eugene Jarvis, it's Michael Chiklis.
Hmm.
And it's taking place in a bowling alley. And don't worry, you're not going to have to hear any music from it. All those tabs are fucking closed.
Look at the back left. Some urinals back there.
They go all the way to the floor, and there's some bat ski boats getting ready to peel out off of that urine.
Yeah. Go all the way to the floor to make sure you can feel good about the heft of your stream.
Is there a bunch of women in go-karts on the far left there, like in the middle of the bowling alley?
That's a fat kid on a jet ski.
It was Shriner night there.
Nope.
We're in go-kart.
Trampoline. That's a fat kid on a jet ski in a parade. And a gas station.
There's a fat kid on a jet ski being towed around by an F-150 or something.
I think Patrick's ready to do a jack call.
Maybe.
Why is our left side of his face like really shiny? The lights are reflecting off his chin, or his side of his face there.
It got stuck in the bowling ball polisher for a second.
I want to know why he has 3 heads. One growing out the left side of his chin.
Yeah.
That's the first problem I see.
How did it... So, seriously, it's a fucking melting M&M right there in the middle of the screen.
Our Pran Funkels font it's a bowling ball font too, isn't it?
Yeah.
So, yeah.
They couldn't be bothered to make a dash or any special characters. So.
David Harbour is a floor polishing roller skate just to the left of the M&M. Has some Japanese letters on his roller skate.
Yeah. Or it's like a wooden shoe.
And who is that long-haired individual looking at Michael Chiklis's cheek? Jim Morrison, maybe?
On the right?
Yes, but also on the left.
Oh, on the left looks like a duck to me. A duck head.
Howard the Duck.
Right.
It's like someone hit Michael Chiklis in the top of the head, and the force caused two other heads to create themselves right underneath.
Jesus.
It's like on Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles for Nintendo. Those guys that you hit and they keep multiplying and getting smaller.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
I do.
Yeah, Kira, Chris, I'm sure you...
Whoa, what just happened?
Something weird happened there.
What is going on?
What happened?
Dude,
As soon as you said Chris, it went crick. Wait. Did you hear that too?
I'm freaked out.
Yeah, I heard it.
Can you hear me?
Yes. You'll hear it when you listen back.
Okay. Wow, E.T. is peeking in behind that peanut toward the bottom right.
Oh, right here, his head. His head sticking out.
E.T.
Just his eye. E.T.'s eye.
Yeah,
lasers.
Part. It's about
above the peanut.
About a quarter of E.T.'s head there.
An eye. His ear is all the way down here.
Well, the commish got a gauge in his ear.
He did. And they're watching us. There's a video camera up here and up here.
Okay.
It's a cursed image.
It's a pretty interesting bowling alley. I gotta say that. I don't know where this bowling alley is, but I want to go bowling there.
I want any bowling alley that's signed by Chiklis, as this one clearly is.
I'm pretty sure when you go into any bowling alley in hell, it looks just like this.
Also, so is there's an effect on it where it looks like it's like on a CRT kind of?
Yeah.
Is that part of the AI?
I just put Michael Chiklis goes bowling or something.
I mean, notice the bottom left and right corners, how they're like curling in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like it did that to make it look like you're watching a TV show. Or did we do that?
I just wonder if, did the AI decide like, oh, this is an old TV show, so it's going to be like that? I don't know what.
That's not enough.
How was the decision made to curve the bottom left and right corners in like that?
It wasn't us like telling it to, right?
No, it's just.
I think this was the last level of Doom, like the original version. You go into this room, and that's the final boss.
Yeah, really.
That's what I'm saying. No, it's
could be Mr. Big.
Yeah, it's the end of Narc, and instead of Eugene Jarvis or Mr. Big, Roy Biggins from Wings, turning into the tank thing that's also from Smash TV, and it's the commish version of that.
I just typed Michael Chiklis goes bowling, and that's what I came up with.
Well, I guess Michael Chiklis likes M&Ms.
I guess.
Yes, whatever that is.
Let's call
an orange peanut M&M.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And
what is that out to the left of his eyes there? Is that what's that there's like a cold medicine or something, that's a liquid gel? Know what that is out there?
I think it's a jujube.
No.
Green.
No, trampoline. No, it's a Bluetooth earpiece thing that kid
sitting on his cheek, which has been basted like a turkey or a cinnamon roll.
That's yeah. It smells pretty good, gotta say. That's you know, the smaller it gets, the more sense it starts to make. Like it's kind of Bruce Willis.
Yeah.
It's a little bit David Harbour, a little bit John Ratzenberger in there.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely Eminem. Let's make a call.
All right. Okay. Let's call the assistant burrito.
Please leave your message for 8.
Leave your message for 8.
Please leave your...
They wised up.
No, we never...
Chewy.
We never called them before. Okay.
How do we even get their number if we've never called them?
Can't tell you that.
Chewy.
Think again, man.
Let's call...
Is anybody still in the chat? Oh,
No.
Colin just showed up. I see that.
Well, it's been a while since he said that. But...
Since he said
Sorry.
Thanks a lot, fella.
Thanks a lot, fella.
All right.
Hi, and thank you for calling to order Bionic Blade. For quality purposes, this call will be recorded.
If you're calling to place a live customer service representative will be with you shortly.
Bertha has to gum.
Larry.
Welcome and thanks for calling. All customer service representatives are busy at the moment. A live customer service representative will be with you shortly.
Wild West.
All right, man.
When I roll into the Wild West.
I'm sorry. All customer service representatives are busy at the moment. A live customer service representative will be with you shortly.
Busy.
Jim West, Desperado, Rough Rider, no, you don't want none.
I'm sorry. All...
Charlie Bean, thank you for calling. Hello?
Hello? Hello?
Okay, I'm confused.
This is Star. I see you didn't finish your order in the automated system for Bionic Blade. To ensure proper handling and quality assurance, this call will be recorded. May I continue?
Yes, sir. Okay.
Was I supposed
Not
to
fast enough.
Continue there?
I don't know. I guess he doesn't. He heard 2 different voices, so he.
Was that a...
I heard two voices.
Was that a... That was a he? Or...
Maybe.
I think it was a guy. I don't know. Maybe non-binary.
You know, last week somebody called me ma'am when I
really?
was doing my, you know, not far off my normal voice. So, you know what? I can't argue with them.
Can you argue with this gal on the screen?
In that dream I had, you had a hat on that looked like Indiana Jones. You ever wear a hat like that?
Sometimes, yes.
That lady in the very front there looks like she's barely covered.
That's
say that.
I was gonna say there's got some almost can see. 'Tis the season for the menorah.
Whoa! Look at all the whoa!
How's it going?
I expect a pubic mound.
Yeah.
Alma Joy's got nuts. Mounds don't. I'm not sure what the
Paula
joke
Abdul, right there.
Yeah. I mean, she's not. She's almost not covered. That's all I'm saying.
Sometimes I feel like a nut.
This is some terrible shit. In about 5 or 10 years, is this going to be something that people look at and go, "Wow, this was great! Wow, look at this!
This is culture right here."
Yeah, this is a real rap song.
Might be happening now.
That's true.
Yeah. I didn't enjoy that. Gotta say.
Colin says the Wild Wild West movie wasn't bad at all. Plenty of 90s cheese. Yeah, I guess that's
Well, what did Eminem say about Will Smith? Smith don't got a cuss in his raps to sell records. Well, I do. So fuck him and fuck you too.
I love that lyric.
Yeah.
Well, turns out maybe he might have some issues.
Yeah, Will Smith kind of made an ass of himself.
Hey, did you guys hear about this recent thing with this Puff Daddy guy? Not the most upstanding guy.
Not the greatest guy.
What?
I'm shocked. I'm shocked he's not a role model.
You guys hear about this R. Kelly? Yeah.
Yeah, you guys hear about? Yeah, okay, all right. let's keep watching this.
Like, God, how much do each of these outfits cost for this freaking video?
Oh, $100,000 a piece, probably.
Corset,
one pyramid per suit.
Look at that freaking...
If you have to ask, you can't afford it.
Yeah.
If you have to ask Dick Clark how much this pyramid is, you can't afford it.
The freaking corset.
Dick Clark, you can't afford this pyramid.
A little bit of a...
So Cool Modi was part of that fucking song.
Yeah.
Wow, really? I didn't know that.
And Drew
I just lost respect for Cool Modi.
Oh man,
he just became a little bit less cool.
Now he's just Modi.
Lukewarm.
Uncool Modi.
It's just Matthew Modi.
just Matthew Modi.
And if he doesn't watch himself, it'll just be the Bodines. I think the band, correct me if I'm wrong, they did the theme to Party of Five.
The Modine? Is that a real group?
Hi, and thank you for calling to order Bionic
Hi.
Blade. For quality purposes, this call will be recorded.
Okay.
If you're calling to place an order, a live customer service
She loves all
representative will be
those
with you
TV
shortly.
themes from the 90s. Got played on Kiss FM.
Hi.
Oh, and thank you for calling to order the Bionic Blade. My name is Randy. To ensure proper handling and quality assurance, this call will be recorded. Is that okay?
Maxine Headroom.
May I
I'm
record
sorry.
you?
Okay.
Okay, thank you. And may I have your name, please?
Robin.
R-B-I-N.
Mm-hmm.
And your last name, please?
Bennington.
Would you mind spelling that for me, please?
Are you... You sound like a bit of a headroom. I was calling about that.
Name,
them glasses that Jim West wears in that Wild Wild West movie.
You have the wrong number. Goodbye.
So
Oh boy.
everybody tonight is just boring, right?
That sounds like a robot speaking to you.
That wasn't just me, right? Okay.
No, I heard it too.
Sound like Maxine.
Jason McDonald says, "How's it going, guys? It's going great. Great. Thanks for asking."
Yeah, excellent.
Thanks for joining us in the chat. Glad there's somebody out there.
Yeah, a fella.
Great.
Probably a fella.
There's
Hi, and thank you for calling to order Bionic Blade.
Blade.
For quality purposes, this call will be recorded.
If you're calling to place an order, a live customer service representative will be with you shortly.
Calling. My name is Randy, and I will take your order today for the Bionic Blade. To ensure proper handling and quality assurance, this call will be recorded. Is that okay with you?
Yes, that's fine.
Thank you. May I have your first name, please?
Leslie.
Your first name is Lily?
Yes.
Is it Lilly?
That's correct.
May I have your last name, please?
Merriweather.
I did not understand. Can you repeat your last name?
Merriweather.
Can you spell your last name, please?
Bellweather.
Bellwether, Bellwether. Your Bionic Blade set, the 6-piece set, is $29.99 with free shipping. You can get up to 4. How many would you like to order?
Just one.
Thank you. Do you want to use a Visa, a MasterCard, or an American Express?
Just one. That's all it.
Do you want to use a Visa, a MasterCard, or an American Express?
Just one look. That's all it took. Yeah.
I just
That was
felt
good.
it appropriate to respond to her in the same manner at which we are hearing her fucking voice. Like, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah, yeah.
They're letting people answer the phone, and it sounds like that. Like,
How long did that go on?
I don't know.
It seemed like a long time.
okay, well,
Just
there's
one
my
look.
there's my call. There's my call for the night.
Oh, that was insane.
I've earned my keep.
That was, I don't know if I'm just extremely high, but that was very entertaining to me as it occurred. Do I speak for only myself?
I've got this effect. It sounds like the world's worst auto tune. Like,
Greasy Greasem.
I'm Casey Kasem.
Hey, I'm going to make another Pran Funkels.
all right.
Just one look. That's all it took. Yeah, just one look. Yeah, that's all it took.
That's all.
Just one look.
That's all it took. That's all look.
That's right up there with the chewy. That's just one look. I can't tell you how often I either resist the urge to or actually just do it. Yeah, just break into that.
That's all it took. Yeah.
Almost daily basis.
Yeah.
That's Linda Ronstadt, is it?
Is that the original version Linda Ronstadt?
I believe that is.
Or is it just that version? Because the Just One Look song is from like the late 60s or 70s.
And that might be both, or it's a remake, but Kara?
It's from like
Just one look.
the early 80s, some commercial. Toyota.
That's all it took.
Oh, it's Toyota.
Debbie Reynolds?
Yeah.
That sounds like a hot ticket.
Seems like a hot ticket.
Regional Pizza Park.
All right, I'll look it up here for you.
All right, let's make a call.
Let's call the temporary heart surgeon.
The temporary heart surgeon.
Hello?
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 Hello, hi.
Yes, speaking.
I think he's
Hi, do you have the thing?
He's watching the commish.
Hello?
Hi, do you have the do you watch the commish?
I can't hear you. Who's this?
Oh, this is Daryl.
Who's Daryl?
Oh, you know Daryl. Are you watching the commish?
Yo, I'm recording you, whoever you are, okay?
Well, wait a minute. Why are you recording me?
I don't know. Who is this?
Do you call? Are you a business?
No, but why are you calling me right now? Late night now. It's dinner time. What is this about? Hello?
Dinner.
I'm sorry. Do you having dinner? What are you having dinner? What type of dinner are you having?
Yo, I'm gonna report it to the police right now, okay? You are being recorded.
No, don't do it. Come on, don't do that. Come on.
You have nothing to do. You're calling someone. I don't know what you're calling me. I'm being courteous.
I'm sorry. You can have your dinner. I'll call back later if you want to have your dinner.
Yeah, but what are you calling about?
Well, because Daryl called me to call you.
Who's Daryl? Daryl what? I know so many Daryls.
You know a lot of Daryls?
Yes, I have plenty of friends, Daryls. What is it about?
It's about the package. Did he not tell you about the package? Did Daryl not tell you about the package?
I think you're wasting my time right now. I don't know nobody with a package. Package of what?
Well,
what is this, like a radio prank or something?
No,
identify
the
yourself.
last
Who are
thing
you?
I
What's
want to
your
do
name?
is interrupt anyone's dinner. I don't want to interrupt your dinner.
What's your
I
name?
want you to have your dinner.
What are you talking about? Yeah, what's your name?
My name is Zazzle.
You have a good night, man.
Well, thank you, but I didn't want to interrupt your dinner. Daryl told me to call. I don't know anymore.
Call about what?
He told me there was a package.
What package?
Don't interrupt his dinner.
He told me there was a package waiting for me, so I told him I would call you.
Look, you really getting on my nerves now. I don't know.
I'm sorry. That's not what I'm trying to do.
You know what?
I'm sorry.
You're not identify yourself. You give me a weird name. I'm going to report you to the police for harassing me. Okay?
Oh no! Don't do that. You don't have to do that.
What's your name? What is your name?
It's Randall.
Magnavox.
Randall, what? What are you calling me about?
About the package that Daryl said that you would have, but if you don't know what he's talking about, then
Craig.
You got the wrong number, my friend. You're wasting my time.
The Magnavox.
I just want you to have a good dinner,
call
okay?
me again, I'm going to report you to the police, okay? Don't ever call me again.
Stop interrupting his dinner.
I'm sorry. I'm very sorry.
Sorry about what? Calling me about what? Who are you? Who is Daryl?
I'm very sorry about interrupting your dinner. Daryl told me to call about the package.
Who is Daryl? I don't know Daryl. Who are you? I mean...
You said you know a lot of Daryls.
Yeah, but who is Daryl? Out of what? I know Daryl the plumber. I know Daryl the electrician. I know... Who is Daryl?
This is Daryl, the guy who he works in a different kind of industry.
You have a don't ever call me again. I swear to God, I'm going to talk to
No,
my friend's
sir.
father is an agent. You don't know what the problem he is. I'm not going to disclose it, but we get you right now, okay? They'll be knocking on your door tonight. No.
You'll be knocking on my door? No.
Don't you ever call me again.
Well, I don't want anybody knocking on my door.
What radio you are on or whatever, who the hell you are, do not call me again. Do not even try it, okay?
Please tell me you will not be knocking on my door. I don't want that.
What the fuck? Alright.
Did they hang up?
Yes.
That's pretty good.
I gotta say, maybe I'm just really high, but...
What the fuck was that? Who was that?
That's the hardest I've laughed in the last year or so.
Who the fuck was this guy? I thought we were calling him business or something.
Once I heard you say dinner for the 5th time, that was it.
This is so ridiculous.
Is this a guy we've called?
Is this
a guy we've called before, Kira, right?
No, it's brand new.
Or is this a new guy?
New.
Nougat.
This is a nougat?
I'd like to continue fixing dinner for my family.
Did we discover a new guy?
We did. Yep.
As Balky would say, how do I come up with these?
That's
What are you eating for dinner? Tell me right now.
There's like a million things you could have said to this guy just to keep. I just wanted to kind of reiterate that I honestly didn't want to interrupt his dinner. So
are you eating lamb right now? Tell me the truth.
Is leg of lamb?
You put some mint jelly on it?
Or is it wrist of lamb?
Wrist of lamb.
Upper bicep. of Lamb.
Just One Look.
Mm-hmm.
Recorded by Doris Troy, 1963. It was also recorded by the Hollies, Anne Murray, Linda Ronstadt, and Ian Matthews.
For a Toyota commercial.
Yeah, Linda Ronstadt.
I believe that is. Didn't we figure that out?
Yes, I think that is the Linda Ronstadt version, at least. It's being covered there.
I think it is. I think if you compare it, it is her.
Oh, yeah.
I could be wrong.
Her version, for sure. It's on that commercial from 1981 or whatever.
We need a Dan Lauria version of that song.
Just one
look.
Just one drain.
Then I smacked her across the face. Gave her a backhand.
A drain that he smashes.
Oh, boy.
There's just one thing, Ben.
What's that?
You happen to use so many cuss words.
Saturday. People with playing songs are having a chilling effect on the local economy.
Gonna do everything
It takes
local economy.
Kelly Savalas is back on an all-new commish.
Saturday.
And now, Mr. Commissioner, since you like bowling so much, you will henceforth be physically transformed into a bowling ball.
And that's how we got our avatar, folks. That's what happened to.
So,
that's what it sounded like when he would be. When Michael Chiklis was becoming the avatar that you see before you.
Okay, so I gotta say, Kira, are you there?
Yeah.
So I didn't realize. I mean, I laughed at that before, but like now that I realize what it actually, the significance of think about this. Now it makes it that much funnier.
Yeah.
Because it's pretty fucked up.
Yeah, I mean,
this is the factory that's putting this together. What we're looking at, some machinery, perhaps an accident in a manufacturing plant.
It's forming Mr. Chiklis into a. Not that very successfully, as we can see in the picture, into a bowling ball or whatever that is.
With an M&M goatee. Yeah. All right. So, do we want to call that guy back?
I think Chris does.
If we call him back, I can't. Like,
no, Chris wants to.
I think I did my part talking to him.
Yes,
but should we call him back or leave it for another?
I did my part. 16-ounce shake.
16-ounce shake.
We'll leave it for next week.
Well, Chris wants to speak with him. Should we not?
So, who's eating dinner at 5 night?
Yeah, that was my question. Like, what time zone is he in? This is dinner time.
That's what I was also.
I mean, if it's West Coast, it's like midnight. But
yeah, we can hold off if you want. So that'd be kind of funny to call him back and be like, "Hey, why'd you hang up on my friend? He was asking you about the package. This is Daryl."
You know so many Daryls apparently.
Hey, I'm Daryl the plumber. You know me.
Daryl the electrician. Daryl the plumber.
That was one of the nuttier calls we've had in quite a while.
It's not a really common name, too, so how does he know so many Daryls?
I know Daryl the plumber. Tell her, look. And what did I say, Daryl? The just I avoided his question completely. Daryl, the guy who's in an industry you don't know about or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In a different industry.
And then that pissed him off.
There's like 4 or 5 times where he's like, you know, okay, and like he's ending the call, but like we just reeled him back in.
Are you reeling in the yeast?
Are you reeling in the yeast?
Good.
Get ready to laugh, cause it's time for Pran Funkels Funnies.
He's down in the dumps again. The missus came home. She's shouting, she slammed the door, says, Joe, I've won the lottery. Oh, fantastic, he said. She says, pack your bags, Joe. Oh, great. What shall I pack? Are we going to a sunny place or we're going up like a... he said, I'd love to go to Iceland, she said. And she looked at him blank, says, you're not going anywhere, just get out. New video over on YouTube. Go and give it a shot. It's really interesting video.
I'm not sure what that was. What was the joke?
What exactly was supposed to be funny about that?
I pride myself on being able to figure out what the joke is. No matter how bad.
You think it's funny, amigo, but it's not.
Yeah,
I would agree with that.
The wife won the lottery, and the husband says, "Oh, cool, where are we going?" And said, "You're not going anywhere," because I guess she's divorcing him or something.
Yeah. Goodbye.
Yeah.
Okay. I think I was expecting a little more out of the joke to where it just flew completely...
Pran Funkels Funny!
Over my radar.
Pran Funkels Funnies!
Make another call. Oh, do we?
Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hi. Hello?
Hi, my name is Lisa. Are you calling to order the sound dial?
The sound!
Sorry, I was in the middle of doing that. I didn't realize they answered. The sound. I love this effect because it's literally like the worst auto tune ever.
It brought back bad memories of T-Pain for her.
Yeah.
They'll never listen to that shit again.
No, if you want to call back, you can.
Now,
I didn't realize somebody answered right when I was doing that.
We haven't thanked the patrons, have we?
Oh, let's go ahead and thank the patrons.
Yeah.
I think it's time to thank the patrons. Thank you so much.
I think it's time.
It's time.
To thank the patrons on Patreon.
Patrons on Patreon.
It's very quiet.
Don't disturb the patrons.
It's very quiet. Don't Don't disturb the patrons.
I'd like to thank our patrons on Patreon. Angry Musicman.
God bless you, baby.
Colin.
Thank you for your service.
Blue what? 1, 2, 3.
God bless you, baby. I love you.
Redacted.
You and I are going to go have breakfast at Denny's.
Jimmy.
I love you.
Donathan Wangathan.
God bless your soul, okay?
Chrisington J. Wimberly.
Go to the bathroom.
And last but not least, K.
I'm very happy. I love you.
Go to the bathroom.
Yeah, I don't want to thank myself, so.
Go to the bathroom.
I'm trying to think of just other things I can play for when my name comes up.
You could just play John Lithgow to the bathroom.
Let's go to the bathroom. Or Edward James almost made it to the bathroom.
Let's all go to the bathroom and get ourselves a snack.
That's actually at the beginning of the Ronnie Dobbs movie. There's a Run Ronnie Run, the Mr. Show movie. It's not great the way it's edited, supposedly, but I guess before the movie starts, there's a little animation that's all like, let's go out to the bathroom. There's an animated little toilet that's all like, like ready for you to take a shit in it or something. Anyway. So yeah, it's kind of funny.
Do you see that Better Call Saul episode where it was like obvious that Bob Odenkirk was writing it? He goes to this guy who's like putting in a patent for a new invention that he's made, and it's this like bathroom for children. Like it's where every time like they flush the toilet, it's like, oh yeah, that's the way. Oh, you're so big. Ooh, ah.
What was
me, Chandler? Yeah, it's like the most. It was like I just knew instantly that he wrote that whole sketch.
Yeah. I don't know if I saw that, but yeah, that makes sense.
Totally his kind of style, and it's like, oh, there it is.
Yeah. We'll have to watch that Run Ronnie Run movie again at some point. I maybe saw it a long time ago. I actually have it on DVD, and I don't think I've ever really watched it all the way through. But something happened, though. It was Bob and David wrote it, but then I guess the director was like, "Fuck you guys, this is my movie," and kind of did it his way.
He poo-pooed it.
He wouldn't let them be involved in the editing.
Yeah, he wouldn't let them be involved in the actual editing, which he always was in there. He was their location sketch guy on Mr. Show, so they were like, "Oh, this will be good." You can, So they let him direct the movie, but then I guess they didn't have a lot of say in how the
editing is
like key,
crucial with comedy. The timing. Yeah. Like if you don't get the jokes, and you're editing it, you're gonna fuck it up.
Right. So.
And if
I remember watching the director's cut of Dumb and Dumber, and I just remember thinking, man, those editing guys deserved an award for all the stupid shit that was taken out of that movie. It's like,
okay, yeah.
What was left in, by the director was just, it didn't need to be in the movie, and it just completely threw off like pretty much everything. It's like, man, I'm glad those editors were there.
Right. Yeah. Well, this was kind of like the director just decided, everything that got in, and they, the guys who wrote the movie weren't allowed to have their say. So anyway, a Run Ronnie Run director's cut would probably be pretty amazing, but that's the reason why nobody's ever heard of it. It wasn't very good. But, so anyway. And like I said, I'm pretty sure I have the DVD. I'm looking over here somewhere.
I purchased it at 7-Eleven. I know.
Oh, you have it then, or do I?
I don't know. You might be in possession of
I
the
might
copy.
still have it because I feel like I've seen that over here. Yeah, no, I'm actually looking at it right now. Yes, so I have it. Yep. Looking at it right here. All right.
Well, thanks to our patrons on Patreon.
Yeah, thanks, guys.
Help keep us going. Got a Patreon and a PayPal and our description here and our about page.
That stuff goes to pay for the Zoom, fees and stuff here. So
and other equipment.
Well, it goes towards the show. We don't use it to.
Kira needs a new headset. Sounds.
Oh yeah. That's happened just tonight, huh?
Yep. For example.
Yep. So Kira's having a problem with her headset tonight. So.
Not a problem. A problem.
A problem.
Not having a prom.
Having a problem.
A high school prom.
Problem. So anyway, yeah. Thanks for your donations. It means a lot to the Pran Funkels crew.
Yeah, I'm gonna get a new headset because.
Well, Patrick, do you want to play a Pran Funkels audio trivia?
Sure. Am I answering a trivia or I'm?
Yes, you and Chris and Kira.
Okay, sure. You have a question? Okay. Sure.
Chris, are you there?
Yep. I suck at these, but I'll try.
Oh, I'm gonna ace it.
Pran Funkels Trivia.
This audio is just so fucked up. Alright. This is an audio. The first person to chime in and guess the name of this television show
Okay.
wins a Pran Funkels t-shirt. Are we ready?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Well, we're waiting.
I think we're having some Zoom issues or something.
What's happening?
Alright.
I have no idea what this is. Is this a TV show theme? I have no fucking idea what this is.
Maniac Mansion?
What the fuck was that? I have no idea. Are we supposed to know what that is?
Well, it said the title over and over. Did you not hear it?
No.
Maniac Mansion?
I don't know.
McMansion? What was it even saying?
I thought it was
Carrie,
Maniac.
are you there?
Yeah, Maniac Mansion?
Here, let me share my screen.
Something, was it Maniac Mansion?
Let me share my screen now, and I'll start it over. All right. Can you see it?
Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. What is that? It's Maniac Mansion?
Yeah. But I never heard of a show.
There was a Maniac Mansion TV show?
Oh, it gets better.
Yeah. This is Joe Flaherty was in this? Yeah. I don't know who that is, Deborah.
I'll tell you.
Alright. Alright. Not AVI, yeah. I know her. She was in John Hemphill, yes. Eugene Levy.
You see that?
Short, yeah. Michael Short.
Does it say Lucasfilms?
Well, yeah, because it's...
the original game was Lucasfilm.
So there's
Mary Wilcox, whatever her name. She was in the later.
She was in Black Sheep, I think.
Well, she was in the later seasons of SCTV, like the later when Catherine O'Hara had left, like maybe one of the last in the last seasons.
Yeah, so that's
left her wasn't on very many episodes. Then Mary Ash, whatever her name was. Sorry.
So that's the thing about this that just kind of blew my mind, because I kind of knew about this show existing, but then I just saw this
Mansion show.
It was basically, SCTV. It was like the next thing that they did. Eugene Levy just somehow got hired to make this show.
Okay.
And it has nothing to do with the game, pretty much. And it's
the story or anything? Like what?
Yeah, it just...
Where'd the story come from then?
Fred Edison is I think the only thing that just
Okay, so it is based loosely off the story of the...
Yes, but extremely loosely.
Okay. Yeah, that's...
But it's
crazy.
The crew and the cast all have something to do with SCTV or the Second City.
Was this like a Canadian TV show or something? Canadian?
Yeah.
Okay.
But it aired on...
I've never heard of it here then, I guess. Yeah.
It aired in America on the Family Channel on cable.
Okay.
So that's why we didn't see it.
Yeah.
It actually had 3 fucking seasons.
What?
And John Hemphill he's a fly.
That fly at the bottom right there.
So I actually watched an episode and I was like, okay, I enjoyed it because it was, and the episode I watched was written and or directed by Joe Flaherty.
Okay.
But
he's in the cast, right, too.
Yeah, so
fucking crazy that
it's just a weird thing that we
the theme is fucking weird too.
Yes, yeah. So I watched that over and over, and each season has its own intro, which you can tell exactly when the time period is, that it was made. Anyway, sorry.
Maniac Mansion.
That show got 3 seasons, but Firefly got canceled in less than 1. Amazing.
Yeah.
And it's yeah. There's
and it was a comedy, right? It's supposed to be a comedy, right? Yeah.
But the way it's done, and one good thing about it, there's no laugh track.
Yeah.
Which helps a lot because
yeah, I agree.
That's with Get a Life, it would be so much better without a fake laugh track. And then they did the same thing to SCTV.
Did they
But
actually? Go ahead.
how do you know when to laugh though? If they don't have a laugh track.
Well, with SCTV, I think they actually showed the videos and then they recorded an audience laughing at it, right?
The early seasons were like that, I think, but the NBC ones, they talked about how they literally hired some old man that had no sense of humor, and Eugene Levy was saying that the guy would just, anytime there was a pause, the guy would put in laughs.
That's something that I was kind of, when I watched
like a Pran Funkel.
over-the-air TV, just really quickly, like, I was watching like Bewitched or something earlier today, and just realizing, like, and I was thinking, like, when did a live audience laughing? Well, I mean, of course, like Honeymooners had a live audience, but like, when was it that came back or whatever in the 70s? And I was thinking, like, man, that must have been like a Norman Lear thing. I mean, like, all of Norman Lear's shows had a live audience that they performed, and audience members actually laughed and reacted in real time, as opposed to like shit like Bewitched and stuff where it was just like, oh no, what happened? Oh, something, just the phony ass fucking shit, which still goes on today. You realize with fucking, Big Bang Theory and stuff, which that isn't on the air anymore, I don't think. But yeah, CBS, all the CBS shows have canned laughter.
Oh no, what happened?
Oh no, what happened?
I was going to say Big Bang Theory is when I officially gave up on sitcoms. I couldn't watch any other sitcom after that. It's like it was so bad. It was so bad. I just couldn't. I'm like, okay, sitcoms are dead. Move on. Find something else to watch.
It's pretty easy to like tell when
Let's make a Pran Funkel.
It's just really easy to tell when they're just piping in laughter like that. When you watch shit like that and you go like, there's no way humans would be reacting that way. Okay, go ahead.
Let's make a call.
All right. Oh no, what happened?
Thank you for choosing Sound Dial. My name is Cherise. For quality purposes, this call may be recorded. May I continue?
It's very quiet.
Hello?
Yes,
Are
can you
you
hear me?
calling to order the Sound Dial?
I believe that the answer is yes, but it's very difficult to hear you right now.
Oh, okay. I'll turn up my phone. Is this better?
It's slightly, yes.
Okay. Try to talk a little louder. Okay, so with this offer, you can try the Sound Dial for just $29.99. And if you don't love it, you can return it with our 90-day money-back guarantee. Okay?
Ted.
Alrighty, and then the shipping is just $5.99 for the shipping. So,
yes,
to get you started, may I have your name?
Ted.
Okay, and your last name?
Batterson.
Were you on the phone?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, and which card are you using?
Were you trying to make a call?
Which card are you using?
Hello.
Hi.
What do you want?
Oh, which card are you using?
Hello.
I was trying to have it where, like, somebody's wife or mom picked up the phone. But...
Yeah, that's what it sounded like.
I did not call you!
Very loud.
She's very loud.
Yeah. Okay. Is it whispering time? Is it time for whispering? Let's call back.
Are we still there?
Yeah.
Am I on?
Yes, you're on.
Hi, and thank you for choosing Sound Dial. For quality purposes, this call may be recorded. My name is Yvonne, and I'm happy to help you today. May I have your first name, please? Hello?
This is Sapphire.
Hello? I'm sorry?
Sapphire.
This is Sound Dial.
I know, my name is Sapphire.
Oh, Sapphire?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, and may I have your billing zip code, please?
92111.
92111, and that's in San Diego, California?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Sapphire, today you can try Sound Dial for only $29.99, and if you do not love it, return it with our 90-day money-back guarantee. Sound Dial also makes a great gift for a loved one or friend. So how many would you like to order today?
One, please.
Okay. And which card are you using today?
What's going on here?
Did you call to place an order for Sound Dial?
Golden years. Golden years.
I did, but I'm hearing some weird things.
We scared the shit out of her.
Oh shit.
She hung up. She was so fucking scared.
Who is that?
Who was that?
That's maybe my best reaction I've ever gotten on the show.
Who is that?
Other person yelling on the phone.
And also, my goal at all times of a reaction. What the fuck?
It started.
Golden years. Stop shaking. Garrett, what were you saying?
Let's call Mother Goose's biggest fan.
Garrett?
Hmm?
Did we mess that up?
That's what.
Yes.
No, not really.
Hey there.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, I'll mute. Hang on.
Let's make this call.
I turned into a 4-bit Paul Giamatti for a second there. I'm sorry.
He's a sellout now.
Lousy 2-bit varmint from Atari 2600.
100.
Leave a message after the beep.
I keep hearing a robot farting, and it sounds like the robot needs a wife. What is this noise coming?
Is your internet messed up?
What is this noise coming from?
It's just me making a noise. It's me going.
It sounds like it's on a Nintendo or something.
Listen to how rude this voicemail is.
Leave a message after the beep.
Flip that switch and what do you get? Number 4, electricity, electricity.
When you're in the dark and you want to see, you need electricity, electricity. Flip that switch and what do you get? You get electricity, electricity. Yep.
Scooter's not. Heat up like a burning flame. Burning flame. That's what I was waiting for.
Scooter's not.
Kara?
I would love to hear that back, but oh well.
It's an old-fashioned micro cassette.
That shit back.
Hate for the Mylar to break.
Thank you for calling. To continue, please say yes.
I just wanted this Mylar to break it to me, not to break.
Yes. Yes.
Sorry I didn't get that.
Needs some work.
To continue, please say yes.
Yes.
Yeah. As long as it ain't
This
no
call may be
dress, I'll
recorded
say
for
yes to
quality
it.
assurance. We are connecting you to an agent. If all agents are busy, you will be placed in queue. Please stay on the line. Your call
I
is
always
very
wanted
important
to be
to
up
us.
Q's
and we'll
asshole.
Is Don on the phone?
I'm ready.
And I also want to know what happened to the pictures I was supposed to see this week.
Okay, so they heard me, I guess.
I heard somebody else.
They heard Casey Kasem. I mean,
I was just doing that because nothing was happening. So I don't know.
yeah, I don't know what that. Say yes, and then I don't know what they. You know, what do they just try to determine at that point if it's a real person?
I guess.
Thank you for calling. To continue, please say yes.
Yes.
This call may be recorded for quality assurance. We are connecting you to an agent. If all agents are busy, you will be placed in queue. Please stay on the line. Your call is very important to us.
Thank you for calling about the PureWick system. My name is Jennifer. I'd be happy to assist you today. May I have your zip code, please?
Hello.
Hello. Thank you for calling about the PureWick system. My name is Jennifer. I'd be happy to assist you today. May I have your zip code, please?
Hello.
Hello. May I have your zip code, please?
Oh.
One 9 9 7 3.
Is that 19973?
Yeah.
Before we get started, can I get your first name, please?
Warm and fresh, right up.
Can I have your first name?
I sure can.
Would you spell your first name for me?
This is the man who needs cookies.
This is who?
Oh.
Are you calling for the PureWick system, sir?
Yeah.
Okay, may I have your first name?
Robert.
Robert.
Yes.
And your last name?
Warm and fresh.
Peanut butter.
What is your last name?
Peanut butter.
Would you like me to spell it?
Hello, I'm Young MC with a story to tell. I just got a free cup from Taco Bell.
Oh, that was a good story.
It's a lovely recording you have there.
Did she?
Hello?
Hello? She hang up?
Yeah.
Thank you for calling. To continue, please
Thanks
say
for
yes.
calling.
Yes.
This call may be recorded for quality assurance. We are connecting you to an agent. If all agents are busy, you will be placed in queue. Please stay on the line. Your call is very important to us,
Wanted
and
a
we'll
thing called tuna sashimi.
Thank you for calling about the PureWick system. My name is Sharice. I'll be happy to assist you today. May I have your zip code, please?
One of them pure wick things there.
Thank you for calling about the PureWick system. My name is Sharice. I'll be happy to assist you. May I have your zip code, please?
Yeah, 71002.
71002.
Yeah.
Thank you. Before we get started, can I please get your name?
Jack.
Jack, J-A-C-K.
Yeah.
Your last name, please.
How many broads you got working in that call center there? If I may ask.
I'm sorry.
So how many broads you got working in that call center there?
I'm not sure. I have your first name is Jack, J-A-C-K, and your last name, please.
Yeah, can I talk to is there a gentleman I can speak with on the telephone? Got any real men there? I want to speak to a real man about some business. Yeah.
You offended her.
I feel like I'm the guy in that 80s commercial that's sexual harassment and she doesn't have to take it.
Exactly.
I feel like I was that guy there.
Yeah. Hey, you got a real man you can put on the phone there, toots.
I don't want to speak to no scoit.
At Kira, when you typing that?
Yeah.
I didn't mean to
To continue, please say yes.
Yes.
Continue sitting naked.
Yes. Yes.
This call may be recorded for quality assurance. We are connecting you to an agent.
Somebody be Kevin's
If all
dad.
agents are busy, you will be placed in queue. Please stay on the line.
That's right.
Your call is very important to us.
Thank you for calling. My name is Deborah, and I'll be happy to assist you today. And thank you for calling about the PureWick system. To begin, may I have your zip code, please?
92111.
Thank you. That is 92111.
Yeah.
Great, and thank you. And who do I have the pleasure of speaking with today?
Jack. My name's Jack.
Thank you, Jack. That's spelled J as in John, A-C-K.
Yeah, that's right.
And your last name, please.
Arnold.
Thank you.
Arnold.
That's great. Thank you. Your last name is Arnold, and as in Adam, R-N-O-L-D.
Yeah.
And thank you, Jack. In case we get disconnected, may I have your telephone number, please?
It's 402-882-2083.
I apologize, Jack. Can you repeat your telephone number, please?
It's 402-882-2083.
Thank you. I'm going to repeat your telephone number back to you to make sure I have it correct for you, okay?
Okay.
It is 402-882-2083.
Yeah.
Okay, great, and thank you. And thank you for your interest in the PureWick system. Will the system be used by you or someone else?
Well, I don't know about this pure wood system there. I'm a real man. I don't know about, needing any pure wood help. I can take care of Norma on my own. Can you give me some information on the product, maybe?
Okay, now the PureWick system is an external catheter for females.
What's a catheter there?
It's an external catheter.
So it collects urine, is what you're saying?
That's correct.
Why does a scoit need a system like that? I mean, normally they just squat down. I mean, I'm a little confused on the product there. Can you give me a little information, maybe?
Jack, the PureWick system is designed for females.
Yeah, well, I'm ordering it for my wife, Norma. She doesn't know much about these ordering systems, so I'm calling on her behalf.
No problem. Okay, does she experience loss of bladder control or have any other symptoms of urinary incontinence?
Yeah, all the time. I mean, I have to clean up a lot. You know what I mean?
I understand, and thank you for the information. Now, what we'd like to do is get your mailing address so that a PureWick specialist can contact you and provide you with more information to see if PureWick is a fit for her, okay?
Yeah, well, her real concern is if it's too bulky.
No problem.
Like
May I have your street
those
address?
like the multigrain Cheerios. They're too bulky. Can't eat them.
May I have your street address, please?
Yeah, it's 423 Wonder Lane.
There's a white Studebaker in the driveway.
Is there an apartment or unit number?
Yeah, I sure hope not.
Have you tried multigrain?
I'm going to repeat your address back to you to make sure I have it correct for you. It is 423 Wanda Lane, and I'm spelling Wanda as the lady's name. W as in William, A-N-D-A Lane, and that's in San Diego, California.
Yeah, it's Wonder, W-O-N-D-E-R.
Oh, Wonder, I'm sorry. That's W as in William, O-N-D as in David, E-R.
Yeah, sorry, Toots. I grew up in Northeast there, and I have an accent. Sorry about that.
Oh, that's okay. No problem, and thank you. Do you happen to have an email address I can put on file for you?
Yeah, I'll get it for you. Hold on I don't really do the computers. Can I put you on a brief hold real quick? I'm sorry. Let me get that for you.
Just a brief hold is all I can hold for you, okay?
Yeah, very brief. Let me just go get the other room. I'll get the email. Yeah, I'm back. Sorry about that. It's Felt
Okay.
Applejacks at AOL.com.
Okay, spell what you're saying for me.
It's FELTApplejacks.com or at AOL.com. Sorry.
That's okay. Okay, so you're saying Felt, F as in Frank, E-L-T, Applejacks, A-P-P-J-A-C-K-S, at AOL.com.
Yeah.
Okay, now, we would like to email you information in the future about our products, and if at any time you wish to no longer receive emails, I can give you a phone number where you can make that request. Let me know when you're ready for the number.
Yeah, give me the number. That's fine.
It is 800.
What?
The number is
Hang
800.
on. Let me get a pen or pencil. Hang on a second now.
Okay.
All right. I'm speaking on my client's behalf. Okay, go ahead. I need a
It is
pen
800.
Pen or brand pencil. I had some mozzarella sticks for dinner. If you know what I mean. All right, go ahead.
It is 800-948-3319.
Now listen here, Toots. You got a man I can speak to?
Yeah, I'm sorry, ma'am. I have trouble speaking to Scoits. Is there like a real man there? Yeah, I can, do guy stuff
Ending
with.
call. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Why ending the call? You shouldn't end the call. We're in the middle of it.
You ain't Helen Hunt or David Spade.
Yeah, this call ain't ended unless I say it is, you broad. I didn't work 15 hours today to have some broad tell me the phone is done.
That was fun. Was that? We just did a live streaming audio improvised Broadway play.
It's Wonder Years, the musical.
I tell you when the call is over, Toots.
I'm going to tell you when I'm hanging up.
Kara?
Well, if you're a new listener, that's a character we're doing. We're not actually being sexist.
Are you there, Kara?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes. Can you hear me?
Yes. Is your internet messed up tonight?
Kara, are you there?
Or are you just... Yeah.
Alright.
He's gumming.
I guess.
Okay. Patrick was just doing two voices.
Yeah, the
coming in. You're gonna go right now.
Boita's coming into your conical.
Okay, let's...
Please stand by for a Pran Funkels public service announcement.
I'm Bill Cosby, and the kids in Los Angeles have a slogan, Speed Kills. And they're not referring to safe driving habits. They're talking about a group of drugs, including ups, meth, pep pills, decks, even bennies. Dangerous drugs, sometimes fatal to the users. And you should know about the up drugs. You may even be taking some now and not be aware of their danger. Write for this free booklet, The Up and Down Drug. Don't guess about drugs when you can have the facts.
This has been a Pran Funkels public service announcement.
Well, Mr. William Cosby
The
was
ups, the downs, the bennies,
trying to connect on at the proper age level to his desire. He's doing that.
Yeah, we've been playing that for like 10 years now.
Wait, was that Patrick or Chris or Kira doing that?
Patrick.
That's me.
And now it's the first annual Pran Funkels Dick Slap.
The only drugs I like are where the women wake up not knowing what happened.
Lippers and downers, the drugs you put inside the drink there.
They don't know what happened, you see.
There's no right answer. I don't know what my goal is.
I'm Bill Cosby, and the kids in Los Angeles have a slogan, Speed Kills.
Well, here's the thing. Here's something to think about. You ready for this?
Not referring to safe driving habits. It's
What's that, Cody?
Yeah. Damn it. Shit. It had
When you guys
something-
first started playing that prank,
had something to do with
clip
Bill
10 years ago.
Cosby and Louis C.K. And there was a connection.
Oh, okay. What were you gonna say, Chris?
Well, it's gone.
I was gonna say when you guys started playing that clip 10 years ago, I mean, nobody really knew for sure that all that stuff was happening with Bill Cosby.
Well,
I mean,
I did.
Yeah, well, I mean that those allegations and stuff didn't start coming out till what 2015 or 16 or.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, so I think yeah. Well, like I guess Hannibal Buress started saying it first. Started doing like jokes on it because it was just kind of like this unspoken thing that like, oh yeah, he did this, you know, and then
yeah.
And Hannibal Buress started doing these jokes, and then it just kind of came out that, oh yeah, just fucking crazy, yeah.
Is he out of jail yet, or is he still in there?
Yeah, he was let out just like within the last 5 or 6 months or less, right?
Yeah, I mean the man, you know, has adequately been punished, right?
Yeah, you know.
Theo, don't go to jail when you're 80 years old.
Yeah. And then get let out when you're 85. Yeah.
Pran Funkels.
Yeah, he went to jail for like 4 or 5 years, didn't
He went to parentheses jail.
he? Yeah. I wonder, if he's going to do any more Coke or pudding pop commercials.
No.
The Coca-Cola classic.
What's that?
No means zero.
What's making these watermelons wiggle?
You can mute. Oh, you have to mute. Okay.
No, I don't. It just okay.
Okay. He's got to mute, folks. Okay, so what's going on here? What are we doing?
Introducing new Jello. Great for the plate with a fruity taste. Kids go ape for new Jello great. You got the wiggles and the jiggles all over the place. Kids go ape for new Jello great. Gobble it up with a purple slurp. Kids go ape for new Jello great. But don't follow it up with a purple burp. Kids go ape for new Jello great. It's the Jello great, but it's purple and new. Kids go ape for new Jello great. So you can have your fun and eat it too. Jello purple great.
Oing, 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 oing. Oh boy.
Did any of that sound familiar to you guys?
Not particularly. Why?
Yes.
I used part of it as basically the sound to block out information in calls. It was.
Introducing.
If you remember that.
Yeah.
A little bit, yeah.
And I think I stole some of those from you.
Jello jigglers.
When I was editing calls for a while there. Remember that?
I do. Nah, it's not stealing if you're on the same team.
And then there was Earth Woblets.
Which one is that? It sounds so familiar.
Earth Woblets?
Oh yeah, the Castlevania? It's called The Delusional Acrobat.
Well, Dan Aykroyd tried to play Arkanoid last weekend.
With a hemorrhoid.
Which makes it more difficult.
Had an opportunity to do that. Best hemorrhoid I ever touched.
Oh, gross.
That's too hard.
Bleeding out of my ass there.
No, I just meant
Please leave your message for
Arkanoid on this hemisphere.
All right.
The pickup line, you got the wiggles and the jiggles all over the place.
It's a good one.
Horny guys.
Waiting for you.
Please leave your message.
Hi, I've got the wiggles and the jiggles all over the place right now, and I don't know what I should do about it.
It said hot and horny guys waiting for you.
Oh, well. How long will they wait? I'm getting down there as fast as I can.
With that.
This is a statewide required monthly test of the emergency alert system
originating from the Pennsylvania Emergency Management Agency, Harrisburg. Satellite uplink truck number 3. This is only a test.
Yeah, and it started saying hot, horny guys.
Tell me more.
Yeah, whatever you just put me on hold for, like, I don't know if it was, it started saying hot, horny guys. And now I'm like really like, I'm freaked out.
To replay your message, press 1.
Somebody play that flute of Pegasus.
Someone played that flute of Pancreas.
Hi, I've got the wiggles and the jiggles all over the place right now, and I don't know what I should do about it.
It said hot and horny guys waiting for you.
Oh, well. How long will they wait? I'm getting down.
Simple flavored popcorn.
And now for another Pran Funkels Random Clip.
Crazy Bruce's Liquor Store is the place where you'll save more. Discounts and selection to a crazy's close out.
Happy birthday, whoop-de-doo, whoop-de-doo.
Call security! Call security! Call security!
Chuck.
Call security! Call security!
Ken Boyer is here. Ken Boyer is there. Ken Boyer is everywhere. When a loved one has stumbled and ends up in jail, call Ken Boyer to make the bail. For immediate bonding day or night.
Look for our ad on the cover of over 1 million Southwestern Bell Yalla pages.
Ken Boyer Bail Bonds, located at the corner of Northwest 6th and Chartel. Remember, Ken Boyer, Ken Boyer, Ken Boyer, Ken Boyer.
Get a prize if we collect all 1 million of the Yellow Pages.
Yalla pages.
Because otherwise, why would I give a shit about this information that you're barking at me?
Southwestern by Yalla. Okay.
Here it says. Here we go.
Thank you for calling Health Markets, one of the premier health insurance agencies in America. Your call may be recorded for quality purposes. In order to better serve you, please enter your 5-digit zip code. I showed that you entered 92111. If this is correct, press 1. If not, press 2. One moment while we connect your call to the next available representative. Currently, we do not have any phone agents available to take your call. If you would like to receive a call from a licensed insurance agent to discuss Medicare Advantage plans available in your area, please stay on the line and you will be connected to our automated callback system. I show that you are calling from the following phone number.
Pencils and popcorn. Okay. What do we do now?
They put you on hold to let you know that there's nobody available.
Well, it takes a while for them to figure that out. I'm sure we can all identify with that situation. Oh, who was that?
Okay, what's happening here?
Well,
I'm gonna have to leave soon.
we're just talking about Maniac Mansion.
Maniac, yep, just a couple of minutes ago. All right, I think I'm gonna sign off, folks. Thank you so much. I'll see you next time.
Have a good night, man.
Yeah, good to join you guys and hang out for a bit. I think I'm just getting pretty sleepy. So,
Okay.
is Kira still around?
I think so.
She BRB'd.
All right. Good night, Kira, and good night, everybody listening to Pran Funkels. See you next time. Okay.
Good night.
All right. Good night.
Bye. Okay. Are you there, Chris?
I'm here.
All right. You want to make a Pran Funkel?
Yeah, let's do that.
Okay. You there?
Yep. Very loud.
Sunsoft. It's very loud.
That one's in my top 5, I think, for NES game music.
Well, do you want to hear this? That might have been played a little bit last week, but I'm not sure.
Sure. Which one's that from? Sunsoft, but I can't tell what game.
Super Spy Hunter.
What's it?
Super Spy Hunter. What's wrong? Did you ever play Batman Return of the Joker?
I don't even know if I got past the first level of the original Batman game.
It was very difficult.
One of those games I owned, but I just, for whatever reason, just kept trying to get somewhere, and it just never happened, so I just gave up.
Yes, Patrick and I, we rented that many times. We doodled in the instruction manual, and then we would check in every time we would rent it to see if anyone had added to our doodles, and sometimes they would. It was like a little newsletter, you know?
Yeah, it was really early days.
It was a way people communicated before the goddamned internet that everyone's listening to us on right now.
Yep. Crazy that we grew up in a time where there wasn't like an internet. I remember when that really came out. It was crazy. Like, just everything changed after that.
I mean, for me, my explanation for how I could be good at Ninja Gaiden 3 or something was because there was nothing else to focus on. There weren't a lot of distractions or nothing interesting going on, you know, outside.
Yeah, that's probably the only way I ever beat Battletoads is just, you know, nonstop, just focus on that game for however long it took me to do it.
Yeah, same thing with that, except I didn't beat it.
I don't think I'd ever be able to beat it again. I don't know how I ever did.
Is Kira back?
I don't think so.
Well, Journey to Silius has, I believe, that same composer. One of those early attempts at streaming, playing a game on the show.
Yeah, I never played that one. I heard it was originally supposed to be a Terminator game.
Yes.
And something happened, and they weren't able to license it as a Terminator game, so they just made a standalone version.
Yeah. So, like, the theme of it makes more sense when you think about that, but I liked it, you know, when I was a kid, and I didn't know that about it.
Yeah, I know the Terminator games we did get for the early systems were all pretty crappy. That would have been a much better one.
Yeah, I mean, it's a pretty good NES game, I think.
Gotta start playing NES again. I got that EverDrive cartridge where you can load up whatever you want on there, and it plays it through the original hardware.
Yeah.
Not that I would ever download a ROM illegally. I would never do that.
Nah.
those companies that have been out of business for 20 years, they need that money.
Oh, well. I was gonna bring something up. So this is Area 8 of Blaster Master. But whoever uploaded this, they missed part of the song because they assumed it was just repeating, but it wasn't.
Oh. Kira's back.
Okay. It's just something I wanted to bring up with Kira.
Blaster Master?
But I've noticed this on a lot of games where they upload the soundtrack, but they miss something that I guess is, you know, like an Easter egg, because the song repeats, but then it does something different after it repeats.
Oh, that's the one you gotta leave on for like 4 minutes.
You know what I'm saying, Kira?
Yeah.
Chris?
You have to leave it on
Should
for
I
like...
shut up?
No, you leave it on for 4 minutes.
I've heard songs like that, yeah.
The commish is going to bed now.
What?
Eh?
The commish is going to bed?
Kira?
Yeah, can you hear me? What is going on? Can you hear me?
Kira?
Are you guys fucking with me?
Hey.
You guys are fucking with me, aren't you?
What?
Huh?
Yeah, you're trying to prank the prankster.
Hey, come on.
Let's call somebody.
Hey.
Let's call...
Hello?
Yeah? Hello? The disputed hash brown champion.
Is there a gall connected?
It's ringing.
Hello?
I heard Kira for a second, but I don't know what she was saying.
Is there a gall connected?
Yeah, it's ringing.
Oh.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
Sam.
Is not available. At the tone, please.
I don't know what's going on here tonight.
I heard the greeting there, said they were unavailable.
Okay, and you can hear me talking?
Yeah, but I didn't hear any ringing.
I don't know what's going on tonight. Well,
yeah. It's been a, you know, no matter what happens from this point on, it's been a crazy show.
Very.
One for the books, I think, so far.
Yeah, it's like Samantha from Bewitched, like, fucked everything up.
Am I wrong?
No, have you been having trouble hearing what's happening the whole show, you guys, or?
Maybe. It's hard to say.
Chris, do you think so?
No, it sounded pretty good to me.
Or Cody, you sounded robotic sometimes, though, Cody.
I don't know, maybe it's my internet.
Maybe.
speed tested earlier, and it was very fast.
Something's wrong here.
I don't know. I don't think it was my internet.
Okay. Let's see if you can
Hello?
hear. Yeah. Tell me if you can hear this.
How you doing, guys? This is John again, and I'm just going to share my point of view.
Do you hear John?
What else we got here?
And again, it's not an easy topic to talk about. Well,
I think I'm at ludicrous speed now.
You're at what?
I like that ludicrous speed.
Let's call this person again.
Like the ones Jim West wears.
Like Wild Wild West movie.
Wikipedia.
Wikipedia. Okay, can you hear that?
Hello? Hello? Hello?
Yes. Hi.
Yeah. Can I help you?
What were you calling about?
You were calling me. It's fucking midnight.
Fuck you. I was sleeping.
Yeah, me too, bitch.
That's a callback. I've ever heard one.
Yeah. Do you like Jack Arnold? Yeah, nobody calls my wife a bitch except
No,
for me.
nobody calls my wife.
Yeah.
Alright.
But you had to.
Gonna do this, Chris?
Yeah.
Hello?
Hey, what'd you just say to my wife, Norma, you piece of shit?
Yeah, why you calling me at midnight? Leave me
Yeah,
alone.
you call me
on
motherfucker. You call me
Why
you
you
piece of
calling
shit.
me on a restricted number,
you
dude?
got an attitude problem, motherfucker. You're calling my wife that shit. Fuck
Yeah,
you.
go to sleep. I ain't call nobody.
Yeah,
you guys
you know
calling
what,
me?
man? Where you at?
Fuck
Yeah, where
alone.
you at, motherfucker? Yeah, you talk a lot of shit, man.
Nobody calls Norma a bitch except Jack.
I'm the only one that call Norma a bitch. That's what you think, bitchy.
That was a heated hang-up. That was like the phone hung up for him. It sensed the heat.
Yeah. Shit. That was... I don't have many calls like that.
I was emotional, and I loved every second of it. This is what we live for on Pran Funkels.
We'll call him again next week. Where's
Next
Pat?
week, yeah.
And now, we're going to open mayonnaise packets from the gas station. We're not going to eat them. We're just going to open them.
Bertha would probably
After
be
we
in...
stare at the sign for a little while.
Hey, there's nothing weird about staring at a gas station sign while you open a packet of mayonnaise for a while. Very slowly and at the same exact time, if you don't mind.
I think Bertha would be like in the back seat on the way home, just opening up the mayonnaise packets and just eating them.
My mouth is open. I knew it like some of that mayonnaise.
And she gets out of the car and like goes into church, and she's got like mayo all over her mouth and chin, and
Now, here's a question. Have you guys ever noticed if you had like a plate with ranch dressing on it, and if it sat there for, 30 minutes or an hour, it just became clear? Did you ever notice that?
No,
Ew.
I have not.
I have noticed that with a lot of ranch dressing in recent years.
I don't think I let mine sit that long. It's usually gone.
Yeah, but my point is, like, what is it if it's just, like, evaporating, like the color from it is disappearing that easily, just from, like, sitting there?
Probably the oil separating.
Yeah, it's no nutritional value, I think. So I think that's the answer to the question, probably.
Oh, Patrick's not even connected?
He had to go.
Oh, okay. I missed that then.
Yeah.
He thought that you didn't like him.
Yeah. Well.
Just kidding.
I don't.
He said a bunch of foul words and left.
Just kidding. Oh, okay.
That is true. Wait, hang on. I'm a dog. That is correct. I'm a dog. And that's my catchphrase.
I'm just getting so sick and tired of this politically correctness of my country and this world. And this has to do with the, Chris Kyle, the sniper movie, and all these Muslims who get offended, and...
Welcome to John Elway's quarterback. Prepare for kickoff.
Okay.
First and 10.
He's kicking his head off.
Ready. Set. Hut. 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 Ready. Set. Hut. 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 Hut.
It's like it's gasping for air.
Ready.
It's like
digital. I do remember those days, though. Like you heard something come out of a computer, and it just felt like it was gasping for air.
Yeah.
It's just somehow
like Apple
defying
II.
all odds to get through.
Yeah, like an Apple IIc or something. Like this right ear only is like, it gets almost painful. I don't know how to describe it really. It's just, it really throws me off. But let's continue.
Continue sitting naked on my front porch.
Yeah.
That's where I'm broadcasting from.
And you're naked.
Yes, except for my face.
Isn't it like 30 degrees or something?
The best parts of me are, yeah.
Oh, it's raining like crazy here right now.
Thank you for calling to order Handy Heater Turbo Heat. If you are calling to place an order, please press 1. Or, for questions about an order you've already placed, please press 2.
Calling to displace that hoagie out of your mouth.
Extra mustard.
Yes.
Hi, and thank you for calling to order Handy Heat Turbo Heat. My name is Wendy, and I'll help you with your order. For quality purposes, this call may be recorded, okay? Hello?
Okay.
Hi, my name is Wendy, and I'm calling to help you with the Handy Heat Turbo Heat, and I just wanted to confirm that you're okay with this call being recorded. Could you hear me okay?
Okay.
Okay, and whom am I speaking to today? What's your first name?
John.
Hello, John. Thank you for calling. Handy Heat Turbo Heat is the cord-free way to add comforting heat to any space. Handy Heat Turbo uses micro-ceramic technology with maximum airflow. It turns cold, chilly air into warm, soothing heat. It's great for every room in your home, RV, office, and more. In our exclusive offer, you get one Handy Heat Turbo Heat for just $29.99.
Doesn't have any more room left.
Excuse me, what'd you say?
They said it was for my RB's office. Beg your pardon.
You can use it in every room in your home, RV, office, and more.
Yes,
now, in our exclusive offer,
how much
you
space
get one
would it
Handy.
take up in my RB's office?
Now,
I don't want my wife trying to encroach on my counter space, if you know what I mean.
So yes, you can use it in RV. Now, in our exclusive offer, you get one Handy Heat Turbo Heat for just what?
How much space does it take up?
It's just a small unit that just plugs into the wall, sir. It's about the size of a wall plug.
Plug it in, plug it in.
It's not like a big appliance.
Excuse me, sir. Are you calling to order something, or you know?
Yes.
Or is there another reason for the call?
It's an order of...
In our exclusive offer, you get one Handy Heat Turbo Heat for $29.99 with free shipping and handling. And just for ordering today, we can double the offer, and you'll receive a second Handy Heater. Just pay the separate $14.99 fee. If you find that it's not for you, simply return it in 60 days, and we'll refund your purchase price. How many did you want to order today, sir?
Beg your pardon?
How many did you want to order?
Speaking of Mother Goose.
Okay, don't play around on this phone line. This people are working here. You know, when you call people's workplace and cause problems for workplace, you know, that's just not good. We can you know, call the police over that. Do you want the police to come to your house?
Well, there was a guy.
Okay, we're sending them over right now. We're sending them over right now. Okay, bye.
Ma'am, hold on a second. Hello?
Here come the police.
And that was Kira's quote in the chat there.
They're coming right over right now.
Am I speaking to Mother Goose?
Yeah, I thought she sounded like Mother Goose.
Apparently she didn't enjoy hearing that.
Oh, I see the lights flashing, guys. I gotta go. Cops are here.
Shit.
And as soon as they get in, I'm gonna turn up my speakers all the way and play this for them.
You got a video recorder and cable TV, but you still don't see what you want to see. You're changing channels, looking for more, when everything you want's at your pop card store. Shadooba pop card.
Let's call that bitch back. Mother Goose.
Shadoobity pop card.
Me unscrubbly.
Thank you for calling to order Handy Heater Turbo Heat. If you are calling to place an order, please press 1. Or, for questions about an order you've already placed, please press 2.
I'll ask why she hung up on my father.
Okay.
They were calling to order the Handy Heater Turbo Heat. For quality purposes, the call is recorded. Can I start with your first name, please?
My name's Jack.
All right, thank you. Now, as you saw, the Handy Heater Turbo Heat is a cord-free way to add comforting heat to any space. It uses micro-ceramic technology with maximum airflow to turn cold, chilly air into warm, soothing heat. It's great for every room in your home, RV, office, and more. In our exclusive offer, you get one handy heater for just $29.99 with free shipping and handling. And for ordering today, we can double the offer and you'll receive a second handy heater. You just pay a separate $14.99 fee. Then if you find it's not for you, you can return it within 60 days and we'll refund your purchase price. So how many of the buy one, get one sets would you like to order today?
Well, my father just tried calling you to order and you hung up on him. I don't know what happened. He just he just told me that somebody, sounds like you, was kind of threatening him or something with the police. I don't understand what happened.
Well, I haven't spoken to anybody for a while with handy heaters, so I don't know who
No, this just happened. I mean, I was listening to the phone call, and he was trying to order the product, and you just all of a sudden told him that the police were coming. Do you know anything about that? It's kind of strange.
I don't know when. Nope, you can call customer service.
I think it was you.
All the calls are recorded.
Yeah, I understand, but like I heard on the phone that, it sounded like somebody just like you was, threatening him, and, I don't understand what that was about. So he was trying to order the product.
Well, if you want to place the order, I can process it for you. Otherwise, if you want to have the call reviewed, you can call the customer service department. They can pull the call and see who he spoke with.
It was you. I mean, it was like 3 seconds, a minute ago, just 2 minutes ago, maybe.
I did not speak to anybody for the last hour.
Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that?
Did you want to go ahead and place the order, or I can refer you to customer service?
Yeah, I'd like you to be able to talk to my father, and treat him like a real human being. Can I put him on the phone, please?
Go ahead.
Hello.
Yes, you're calling the Handy Heater Turbo Heater. The first unit would be $29.99 with free shipping and handling. For ordering today, we can double the offer and you'll receive a second handy heater. You just pay a separate $14.99 fee. If you find it's not for you, you can return it within 60 days and we'll refund your purchase price.
How handy?
So how many of the buy one, get one sets would you like to order today?
I was just wondering how handy the heater is. How much? Season.
Well, they do help to provide warmth to small areas.
Robert, whoa.
Did you want to get your order started?
Yeah, well, in the winter, do you need 4 or 2? Is it for my hands?
No, it's you plug it into the wall to heat the room.
Plug it in?
Yes, mm-hmm.
What was that?
I don't know. It sounds like music coming from your area.
Oh, Craig might be fooling. Craig.
All right. Well, did you want to get your order started? I do have customers waiting.
Oh, okay.
How many heaters would you like to order today?
3.
Okay, they come as a buy one, get one set, so you would order two at a time.
Here. I don't like making hasty decisions.
Well, you can think about it and give us a call back when you're ready to order.
You got a more important customers waiting.
Well, we do have to keep the call moving along. This is an order line. So if you're not ready to order, you can always call back when you're ready to place your order.
Get more bran in your diet. Keep that shit rushing through there.
All right, well, I'm going to go ahead and release the call. Give us a call back when you're ready to order.
Release your
You have a great day.
Cinnamon. $2 Craig. It smells like pencils.
Dad, did you get the handy heater ordered?
Just hung up or something.
This company is just ridiculous.
It's Garland Company, I think.
They shouldn't treat customers this way.
It's the Continental.
They should try to help you order the product instead of just shuffling you off the line.
Tom Selleck has a certain smell about him.
That's selection.
Ma'am, are you there?
Bristle block extraordinaire.
We want to order this doohickey here, but she doesn't want to take our order. Bad customer service.
Yeah, she has more important customers waiting than us.
There's a lot of people calling at 4 a.m. trying to order these things. She has more important things to do.
I just want to say, for the record, Gordelson's, yes. That's it.
Ma'am.
Nothing more, nothing less.
Ma'am. Hello?
Thanks a lot, fella.
I hung up.
She attitude.
Yeah, if she was so busy, why did she sit there?
Yeah, exactly.
The other lady's like, I'm getting the police to come to your house right now. For
I'm pretty
what?
sure that was the same person.
I think it's a different lady, but I don't know.
Hey, you know what time it is? 4:20. Who's that?
I don't know. Unknown caller. Just hang up.
Oh. Okay. Interesting. But not that interesting.
Pran Funkels will be right back after this commercial message.
Nothing's more perfect for moments like this than Pepperidge Farm cookies. Hot
that Milano's a touch off-center. Rich chocolate peeking out the sides. Well, everything can't be perfect.
If oiling anything has ever caused this mess, or this mess, get Super Lube with Teflon, the non-toxic lubricant that will not drip, will not run, and will not stain. Perfect for anything that slides, swivels, rolls, or squeaks. Super Lube is great for cars, boats, bikes, tools, locks, hinges, and windows. Super Lube with Teflon, available in aerosol can, tube, or precision applicator. Super Lube, the name says it all. Available at your favorite store.
And now back to Pran Funkels.
Well, my favorite store is a sex toy store. So, I guess it'll be available there.
Probably.
I don't know. Does Burger King count as a store? Because that might be my number one.
It depends on if you got busy in the bathroom there.
Burger King.
Should we see if Larry just somehow came back and worked it there? Okay.
Well, there'll be time to do that again, too.
Yeah, it will be. Should we wait or try?
That's up to you.
Yeah.
No, let's try.
I don't want to screw that one up if it's calling Larry. So you guys,
No. Let's try.
Okay.
Thank you for calling Riverwind Casino, OKC's #1 casino for more than a decade, and where you're always our.
Riverwind Hotel Casino, how can I help?
Hi, it's me, Casey. I'm ready. Is Don on the phone?
What?
Is Don on the phone?
No.
Say it again.
Blister Pack 42.
What's that?
My name is Texas Ted.
Yes, sir.
How
can I help?
I had a couple of ointment advice questions for you.
Uh-huh.
Can you help me?
What? I'm sorry, sir. I can't really hear you. What'd you say?
I'm just a man seeking ointment advice.
I wouldn't be able to help you, sir.
I was given your number and told that you might be able to help me.
This is a casino,
By
sir.
a wise nobleman.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir. Is Larry available tonight?
Yes, that's what I meant to ask.
Yeah, Larry?
There's not a lady that works in this department.
Oh, maybe room reservation? Is that what we're calling?
Did you mean to call the Riverwind Casino?
Yes, the reservations department.
Yeah, that would be me.
Okay, and Larry, there's no Larry there?
No, not in here.
Hmm.
Do you have the last name of who you're looking for?
They didn't tell me. They just said to call and ask for Larry.
For ointment?
No, ointment? What?
Is that what he said? He said appointments or what?
I was just asking for Larry. I don't know what ointment is about.
Okay, yeah. Well, there's no Larry here.
Okay. Let me have you talk to Sinistar just a second.
I am Sinistar.
Hello, sir.
hunger.
Same.
Beware, I live.
I'm wary.
Run, run, run,
Yes, sir. You have a wonderful night as well.
coward.
Kira, did you set that call up?
Yeah, I guess. I don't know what just happened, actually.
No, Larry. I wonder if he still works there.
Who was using the soundboard there?
I just have some Sinistar clips I was playing.
That just sounded like a set up soundboard call where he was just staying on. Or maybe I'm just high.
He was slightly amused by talking to him, I think.
So Larry's not there, I guess.
I don't think he's worked there for a long time.
Well, I gotta say, I've never heard someone speak to the Sinistar voice that much. Like, I hunger, and he said same. I think that was the one where he said same.
Yes, it was.
All right, Larry.
This is Larry.
It's very loud, Larry. What else did we have on the list, Kara?
We have person who hit your car while you weren't in it and did not leave a note.
I think did they answer last week?
No, this is brand new.
Think again, man.
No.
Well, it sounds very familiar. But we're in a simulation, man.
Yep. About to get rebooted, man.
Game over.
Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 8. Your call has been forwarded to an automatic voice message system. 808.
Samus Aran is giving me a lap dance right now, and I find it highly enjoyable.
Burger.
What's the burger frog? Do we trigger the voicemail system?
Are you still there? If you are satisfied with your message, press 1. To listen to your message, press 2. To
Probably
erase
redo
and
it.
re-record, press 3. To continue recording where you left off, press 4. At the tone, please continue recording. At the end of your message, press 1.
Shake that healthy butt. Shake that healthy butt. Shake that healthy butt. Shake that healthy butt.
If you insist.
If you are satisfied with your message,
Bottle.
press 1. To listen to your message review.
Samus Aran is giving me a lap dance right now, and I find it highly enjoyable.
Burger.
What's the burger frog?
Was that from Wolf?
The Sinistar. If you insist.
Sinistar was Williams, wasn't it?
If you are satisfied with your
Another Eugene Jarvis joint. Well, I guess I'm just a big fan of the man.
What does he have to do with Sinistar?
I don't know. I just think he has a lot to do with it.
I want to know who did the voice for Sinistar, if we can have them on the show.
I think it was the guy who sang the Super Combos jingle.
A little skeevy little fella.
After he was able to eat a burger and dip it in vegetable beef soup.
With the plastic in it.
Big scary man.
And the plastic like melted into the soup.
Well, you just leave the lid on and it just kind of melts and you don't have to worry about throwing it away. It just drips right into the soup. Just make sure you stir it up or it might be unpleasant to eat. You might notice what's going on.
Oh man, please don't die. You pile of garbage. Oh man, please don't die. You pile of garbage. Oh man, please don't die. You pile of garbage.
So you know those, like we're talking about, those soup bowls for the microwave?
Yeah.
I have witnessed, I think more than once, people who had those at work and like put them in the microwave, but they didn't like open it first.
Oh shit.
You're supposed to, you know, take the lid off and then put the plastic thing back down.
Yeah.
But they would just like stick it in there.
Oh, and it blended in with the soup.
I don't know what happened, but I didn't particularly use that microwave.
Oh. Yeah, and little fellas have probably consumed a lot of plastic.
Yeah. And then what happened?
Well, it's a dinkin' body thing.
Did Richard Kind show up?
Kobe.
That's actually really painful on just the right channel.
You what?
Oh, this is... Okay, I'm getting a new headset tomorrow. This is...
Should we call the certain someone?
A bona fide gentleman?
Kara, should we?
Yeah. I think Chris should talk to him.
Get ready to...
Yeah, no problem.
Who is this?
An asshole?
Toby?
No.
Ready to call a real a-hole?
Talk to him.
Okay.
McDonald's wrap.
Please leave your...
Ah, boy. Oh, well.
Please leave...
Okay. Run into Granny's or nope trampoline?
Chris, you want to go first?
Run into Granny.
Is it my turn?
Yeah.
I'm going to say trampoline. Kara,
I'm going to say trampoline as well.
Is it random for you also?
Yes.
Okay.
On
I assumed so, but
yeah,
just making sure.
It's on shuffle, and it's either
It's
or.
doing the curly shuffle. Carla.
Oh, God, that song. I remember that song. Okay, it's... Yeah, every time it's like flipping a coin, so here we go.
Run into Granny's.
Yeah.
Mike, if you're listening, text me your vote. Is he awake?
We'll see, I guess. Wait, what did I guess?
We both guessed trampoline. We were wrong. And Chris won.
So, who's keeping score? No one?
No.
That's fine.
I can start keeping score. Let's see. Chris won.
It's not, it wouldn't be interesting to the audience.
Well.
If one of us was a standout, it might be interesting, though. That's all I'm saying is...
See that? Okay, I'll stop talking about the headset, but I do have stereo right at this moment.
Sorry. Can you hear the Pran Funkels heater?
Yeah, but I don't mind
it. Mute.
No, I don't mind it. I like white noise. Or maybe it's brown noise or pink noise. I don't know which. That would be.
I don't mind stealing bread from the mouths of decadent.
I don't mind stealing bread.
Are you going hungry like Sinistar?
Going hungry.
I hunger.
It's a David Bowie film.
Sinus headache, congestion, postnasal drip. Help. Sinus headache, congestion, postnasal drip. Help. Sinus headache, congestion, postnasal drip. Help.
Sinus headache, congestion.
Wow, that's not the best poem I've heard this week, Janice.
You have a cup of NyQuil.
Nathan, that's a better one.
Oh, where is he?
It's not so repetitive.
I've got the worst cold a human being ever had. I've got a major presentation tomorrow. I've got to rest. And I'm out of NyQuil. I could take these. But I'd still be up all night coughing, which means I'd be a wreck for the presentation, which means I could get fired. What am I going to do? Go next door like an idiot and ask? Could I borrow a cup of NyQuil?
Once you know what NyQuil can do, nothing else will do.
You could say the same for heroin.
And fresh and meaty, Wendy's chili.
Is that where?
That's not quite as addictive.
No, think again, man.
Kira, have you had Wendy's chili?
As a kid, I did, yes.
What'd you think of it?
That was pretty good.
Chris?
You can buy it at the store now. I saw it at Walmart.
Did you eat it? And do you still?
I haven't had it in a long time, but yes, I used to eat it. Chili.
Okay.
Not bad.
I like it. Did you think I was gonna act like you were crazy for trying it?
Maybe, but I still like it.
Like one of those things that people do.
To sound elitist and, I don't eat chili like that.
Yeah. There's something about, there's a Wendy's chili elitist attitude. That being said, I think I've talked about it enough on the show, but I've given up Wendy's because there's not a single good location within 20 miles of me.
Yeah, it's like 300 miles from me. So there's Wendy's. We used to have one in town here, but I've gone for a long time.
Kira?
What do you have there?
In Alaska?
We have very little fast food options here, which sucks. We have pretty much McDonald's, Subway, and Arby's. I think those are the only three.
No.
What was the Arby's thing?
What?
What was the Arby's thing earlier?
Oh, she said.
Yeah.
Arby's, RVs, and offices, and it sounded like Arby's offices.
I was trying to say I didn't want this crap in my Arby's office taking up space.
Give me one of them French dips. With the au jus.
You don't have any Albert tacos in Alaska?
No Albert tacos. We have a couple of pretty good Mexican restaurants up here, though.
That's good.
Yeah.
Oh, Cuddy doesn't know what we're talking about. And
are they authentic?
Yeah, they seem to be about as good as when I used to live elsewhere.
In Southern Cali, there are a lot of Alberto's taco shops, and then one day somebody opened a new chain. They called it Albert Tacos. It's like the stupidest thing, but they just, I guess, got away with it.
There were other ones too.
Was it the same company or somebody competing?
I think a competitor.
I think there was an Albert's Tacos too.
Wow.
Like they did whatever they could to rip that company off.
Hey, my name is Albert. Do you want to try my tacos?
Is it Fat Albert? Or
Fatal
Bird?
By the way, do you ever notice how British people say tacos?
No.
Do you know? And
Talkers?
I wish Carl or someone else were on, but Percy, but tacos.
Wow, tacos.
Tacos.
Yeah, do we have any Anybody in the chat want to call in? That's over there?
Named Percy.
But anybody want to tell me I'm full of shit?
Nah,
I was
Percy.
eating tacos.
Percy or... what's his name? Bite High No Limit should call in and tell us what's going on. And...
Carl.
Yeah, Carl.
Just something I've noticed and found amusing.
People across the pond are interested in our antics.
Just the way they pronounce things. And, you know, tacos is not originally an English word, I'm assuming.
Spanish, I guess. Yeah, I don't get the taco thing.
Well, I want one. Take a key for coming in.
Take an apple for coming into your Conoco.
Take a seat over there.
What did you mean about a coconut cream pie? Coconut cream pie.
What did you mean by a BB cream pie? Is that bareback cream pie? What did you mean by a BB cream pie? Is that bareback cream pie? What did...
You know, I'm often asked if we ever have more than one predator show up at the same time in the same investigation, and the answer is yes. We've had 2 predators show up on a couple of occasions, but this is the first time we've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 potential predators show up at the same time in the same investigation. Kyra, Cody, Patrick, Justin, Mike. I'm going to need you to have a seat right over there. Chris Hansen here of Hansen versus Predators, To Catch a Predator, and have a seat with Chris Hansen. And I've been going through some transcripts. I see some very suspicious things. References to a Gindelson situation, a 16-ounce shake. We're in a pandemic. You're supposed to be socially distant, self-quarantine, flattening the curve, not running around and having a Gindelson situation with 16-ounce shakes. Very suspicious, predator-like. Anyway, if you can behave yourself, well then, I, along with BB and the Pran Funkels community, would like to wish you a very happy 6th anniversary. Stay safe, stay healthy. Remember, I'll be watching, and I'll see you soon on the TV and my YouTube channel. Take care, you guys.
That's so bizarre to listen to because it's directed at us, and it just sounds so weird.
Chris Hansen, can you call in, please?
Yeah, scold us.
That'd be cool.
Scold us for calling underage girls or boys or non-binaries or whatever.
Well, who else can we go?
Can call.
It's getting late.
Yeah, I gotta go soon.
Yeah.
Let's call Bertha's gotta go.
Okay.
Yeah, we need a Bertha call.
A quiet Bertha call.
Thank you for calling Hello Medicare, part of the Health Markets family of companies. For English, press 1. For Spanish, press 2. For all other languages, press 3. To route your call correctly, please select from the following options. If you are 65 or older or interested in Medicare, press 1. If you are under
In order to better serve you, please enter your 5-digit zip code. I showed that you entered 921.
Just a moment while I connect you. Your call may be monitored or recorded for quality purposes.
Currently, we do not have any phone agents available to take your call. If you would like to receive a call
or the other
What's going
places. Let's call somebody.
Okay, let's...
If you want to.
Yeah, let's go off list. Is there anybody in particular you want to call?
Chris, do you have a special request?
I might. There's somebody I used to call a long time ago that gives pretty good reactions. Don't use Fred Herbert because he knows about that one, but I'll type in the chat.
Okay.
That's done and done.
Well, the fellows are getting restless on that one.
Scooter's nut.
Zach? Okay, let's call this number.
Scooter's not.
Are you gonna do this, Chris?
Yeah, it's a good soundboard soundboard type of call.
Okay.
Are you gonna do it?
Sure.
Okay, it says... Oh.
Hello, this is Moses Kardashian, Deepwater Bail Bonds. If you didn't reach me on that number, please call me back at 56.
Shit.
Uh-huh.
I remember when we I gave that number to Wilford Brimley Live, and he called that number with Fred Herbert, and he knew who Fred Herbert was, and he was so like enraged that he was saying, "I know who you are, Fred," and he was like threatening to go down there and do something to him.
I actually remember that, listening to that live.
Yeah, it was a pretty cool call, and yeah, I don't know. They called him back like the next week with Fred Herbert again, and he just like hung up immediately. So I'm wondering if he actually called Fred and got the whole story about how recordings, and I think he's wise to it now. But yeah, that was a pretty explosive call.
Well, let's call a different bail bondsman, then let's end the show.
There's an M&M on the commission's chin.
I know. Bail Agent Robert. He's a soundboard. We have a soundboard of him, but you can use, do it. You can do whatever we're gonna do anyway to the other bail bonds guy. So
we're gonna go. You're gonna go. Was that loud?
No, not really.
Okay.
Okay, I hung up.
Okay. Well, Kara, did you hear Patrick had a very weird call during those order lines? Did you hear that?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, he had some good ones tonight.
He did.
Yeah, he was using his effects, and this lady stayed on.
The lady's Maxine Headroom?
Yeah.
Well, that was one of them.
Oh.
Yeah. Had some good ones with Patrick tonight.
Yeah. He got drunk enough to make calls. Well, anything else, boys?
Yeah. Just want to watch, wager, and win.
That would be ideal, yes. Wait, one called Remington Park?
Did we last week?
I don't think we did.
No, we didn't do that.
It's always fun to listen to their radio in the background. It sounds like this.
It's up to you.
Ron Taylor, who's in the house. Ron Taylor, who's in the house.
Ron Jeremy is the best actor who ever lived.
Ron Taylor, who's in the house.
Hello, and thank you for calling Remington Park. If you know your party's extension...
Wait while I transfer your call.
Remington Park Security, how may I direct your call? Hello, Remington Park Security.
Hello.
Yes, Remington Park Security, how may I direct your call?
What do you want?
I'm asking where I can direct your call to, ma'am. You called the casino.
Were you on the phone?
Hello?
Hello?
This is Remington Park Security. How may I direct your call?
Were you trying to make a call?
No, ma'am. I am the operator for security at Remington Park at a casino. I did not make a call.
I'm fixing dinner for my family.
I'm so confused. Bye.
Okay.
That was a pretty good response.
What a bitch. Okay.
Fixing dinner at 5 in the morning.
Okay. So it's Chris has 1 point. Cody and I have none for the trampoline and granny game. So first person to get to 3 wins. So it's 1-0-0 with Chris in the lead. What do you guys got? I got Run into Grannies.
Oh, we're gonna do it again.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with Run. I think I'm gonna go with Run into Grannies again.
I'm gonna say nope. Trampoline.
Okay.
Nope. Trampoline.
Okay. Cody.
Darn it. Now I can go to bed. Go to bed.
Chris 1, Kira nothing, Cody 1. Okay, I'm gonna say trampoline.
I'll say Run into Grannies again.
Grannies.
Nope. Trampoline.
I'm too tired and high to keep up with this. Damn
it.
I mean, unless you guys can help me keep score, I'm like losing it.
Nah.
Yeah, you need one more and you win.
Me?
Nah, I thought we all each had one.
Oh, I thought she had two.
No,
okay, I guess we're all tied.
I don't know. Screw it.
Who should we call?
I gotta go to bed. Do you want to keep going?
Nah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I think it's been a good show.
Yeah, it has.
Yeah, it was fun.
Some people to call back next week.
Yeah. Thanks for calling.
Yeah, thanks for having me on again.
Yeah, thank you for helping out.
Thanks for being there. For just you being you.
I love you a lot. Like to fancy you.
Like to fancy you. Pran Funkels.
Good night.
player is the winner.
You know, Blast Back with Mac is one game you just can't lose, even if you try. Because every time you pull the sticker on a medium or large soft drink, you win. Either a 25-cent cheeseburger, a 59-cent Big Mac,
or fries for a quarter.
Right. And if you're lucky enough, you may even win more. So come on.
Play once, play again. Every time you play, you win.
I won again.
When you blast